Hey guys, how are you? Welcome back to Blood, Sweat, and Steel. Welcome back to Blood, Sweat, and Dice and Witches Play D&D, Eberron Edition. We have an addition to the party. Would you guys please introduce yourself, starting from Isca and going down?
All right. Well,
And
my name
plug
is
whatever you want to
Isca.
plug.
Sorry, what was that?
Plug whatever you want to plug.
Oh, well, my name's Isca, the Stitchin' Witch, and you can find this streaming on my own channel as well, the Stitchin' Witch. I don't really have anything to plug except, hi, I'm alive. I exist. Occasionally, I post videos to my channel. And yeah, I'm playing a half-orc druid named Rahaz.
Okay.
I guess
Rebecca?
that's me. I'm up.
You're next, Rebecca.
All right. My name is Rebecca. I have a channel called Littlecosmiccrow. I post like pretty much anything on there. It started witchy, but now it's more of whatever I feel like posting. So it's a little bit all over the place.
Hi, Bella.
And I am playing as a high elf who is a barbarian.
Yes.
And she's super energetic, so I'm excited for this.
Yes, very appropriate for Eberron. Also, Noah Tempestari, hi and welcome.
Hi, Noah.
Hi, Noah. Hey, I'm Teia Kennedy. I don't really have a whole lot to plug. I've got a YouTube channel, but I haven't really posted anything there in a while. But I'm thinking about getting back into it. And I am playing Valeria, a human rogue who is partnered up with Rahaz for some little bit of fun times, a little bit of fun exploring. That sounded bad. A little bit of adventuring.
Yeah, that was a little dirty. But anyway, and for y'all who don't know, my name is Chris. I run the YouTube channel Blood, Sweat, and Steel, and where I talk about blacksmithing and the occult occasionally, though lately it's just been D&D because I'm a big fat nerd. And we've been playing this campaign. A little short recap. Game 1, the players met Candace Vilroy, a Sharn Watch officer, and they got a job from her to apprehend a criminal from Dask, a criminal gang organization made up entirely of monstrous humanoids and mostly gnolls. They apprehended the big bad, stole some books, bribed the Sharn Watch guard, who was kind of a dirty cop, got to keep the books, went on another crusade into the Sunless Citadel, which was a hidden fortress deep beneath the lower streets of Sharn, the City of Towers, beat up a druid, shanked a wizard, and killed a tree that was evil and bad and doing all sorts of bad things and making things undead. And now they have exited the Sunless Citadel and have been out and about for roughly a week and have returned to Ricky the Mole's hideout because Ricky the Mole sent them on this quest in exchange for services, so a favor for a favor. And in exchange for exploring the Sunless Citadel and bringing Ricky the Mole whatever information they could gather, which they kind of stole all the books, journals, and scrolls from the Sunless Citadel because the rogue is a kleptomaniac and decided to steal everything. And they now have a lot of information for Ricky the Mole. And Ricky the Mole has some translated tomes that they found in their very first adventure for them to peruse. And they are now at the very entrance of Ricky the Mole's hideout. And Ricky the Mole has contacts in Droam. Droam is a nation made up entirely of monstrous creatures. And in Eberron, high elves are considered monsters. So this is home to a certain barbarian who is in contact with a certain coven of green hags in charge of Droam, who has been sent here as a favor to Ricky the Mole. And Ricky the Mole is currently conversing with a certain high elf barbarian. And
Wonder who that could be. So mysterious.
that could be. Gosh golly, oh gee whiz. Opal, Ricky, is the contact you were sent to meet a couple of days ago, and you've recently arrived in his establishment, quote unquote. Establishment. It's the fucking sewers, but it's about as nice as you can possibly expect for like sewers. They have,
it's posh sewers.
They have rat burger. They have, lizard on a stick and grilled
delicacies
and
delicious.
Grilled pigeon. Oh yeah, like
My people.
pretty great. It's not bad. And right now, there's a very large cockatrice on a spit over a fire right in front of you.
All right.
And,
who's you? Mole, us or her?
Her.
Rebecca.
You guys, you don't see shit yet.
Oh, okay.
Yep, that's me.
But
right.
Valeria, the door
Roadkill Cafe. You kill it, we grill it.
That's it. Roadkill Cafe. And Opal, Ricky is going over, basically catching you up on what the group that you're going to be joining has been doing. Ricky the Mole has, you can see he's sitting in the chair behind him.
Okay.
And you can see on his left knee there are 3 very old-looking tomes stacked up. And Ricky's been kind of catching you up on some stuff, and it sounds from what your contacts and Droam have told you, and from what Ricky the Mole's been catching you up on, it sounds like you're in for a rather lengthy campaign.
Okay.
And that's kind of where you're at now. And you're just kind of chilling on the beat up old furniture, which is actually fairly comfortable. And you're chilling out and hanging out and waiting for the rest of the party to get back.
It just showed up on my screen.
Huh?
You said the couch I'm on is beat up?
It's a little beat up. It's got some cuts in it, some scrapes.
Can I take a little bit of whatever filling cotton? Can I just yoink a little bit of it? Pull some out?
I suppose you could.
I'm gonna take a little bit of cotton from the couch.
Okay.
Just cause.
Okay. Also, Opal, you are aware of by this point you are aware of how your mark works, and not only do you have to roll on the table, but anybody you cast the spell on also has to. If you cast on yourself, it's just you. If you cast on somebody else, you both have to.
Okay.
Okay.
Also still listening. Sorry.
Okay. Nope,
I love taking notes, so I'm going to be a little bit of a note taker.
Do you need a reminder of how VTT works?
Sorry?
Do we need a reminder of how VTT works? The directional key should move you guys around fairly well.
I just click and drag.
Let me. Okay, I can move.
Yeah, you can drag. Click and drag.
I just click and drag.
The click and drag one, Oh, okay, I see.
You can use your arrows. You can use ASDW.
Yep.
Got it.
I use the arrows.
But there is a door in front of you, directly in front of you, Valeria.
Yes, I know. I'm just waiting for somebody to say that we can go. Can we go? Can I go? Can I go? Can I just go in the door because I'm friends with Ricky the Mole, or do I have to check for traps and shit?
You can. This is your hideout. You know it's not trapped.
Okay, then we're gonna go through the door.
Have I trapped my own hideout?
Go ahead.
Knowing me, maybe.
I mean, it's a smart move. You never know.
Okay. All right. Sorry, I'm blocking the door. All right. So we go into this room, but I feel like we want to go to the left. Is there like a door? Oh God, is there?
What is this thing?
That is the Warforged bouncer.
Okay.
Oh, is
we
that
don't
the
have
one we
to-
rescued earlier?
It is not.
Oh,
It's a
I was really
completely
hoping
different
we'd see him again. He was really.
We don't
sweet.
have to worry about these guys.
No, they know who you are.
Okay.
You're in familiar territory.
Is there a door somewhere that we can go through?
There is, and it's on your left at some point. Right about here.
Oh, there it is, up there.
Uh-huh.
Whee!
There's Ricky.
Here's all the
Oh my
peeps.
goodness.
Hello, peeps. We are here. Hi.
Okay, you guys immediately notice that there is a strange elf hanging out with Ricky.
Oh my
Hey,
god, that's
Ricky,
me.
who's your new friend?
And Tea Kettle.
And Tea Kettle. Would I already know Tea Kettle, by the way?
You would
Like,
not. You have no idea who T.
So this is my first time meeting him as well.
How did Tea Kettle get here before us?
You're not sure. Tea Kettle's very fast, apparently.
Tea Kettle, my dude, how did you get here before us?
He makes a whistling noise.
Oh, right, he doesn't talk. So hey, Ricky, we're back. We're back from our adventures. Who's your new friend?
Hi, I'm Opal. Nice to meet you.
Yeah. Ricky introduces Opal and you to Opal and Opal to you and says, guys, you know that job? Well, I fulfilled my end of it. I just need the information from your end. And you can see that he has 3 books stacked on his knee.
Sweet. What was the
Give you guys a heads up.
information that we're
Ricky
supposed to
is a
follow?
gnome, so he's only 3 foot tall. So his chair is very small.
Rahaz, do you want to catch Ricky up?
I don't
think-
wait.
I
Would the
think
rest of
our
his
end
furniture
was-
had been small as well? Was I like? I'm quite tall. Am I just like sitting on this tiny couch as well?
I think our end of the bargain was gold, was it not?
Your end of the bargain was tell Ricky what happened to the one human wizard that disappeared a few weeks ago into the Sunless Citadel and whatever happened to her and
We
what
killed
her
her.
fate was.
We killed her, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. No, we arrested her, didn't we? We brought her back.
No, you shanked her.
Oh, that's right.
Thank the bitch.
Yeah, we did. So there may have been a mishap.
There was
A
some
mishap.
nefarious dealings going on that we needed to deal with.
Can you define
And
mishap?
Tree creatures.
that wizard may have tried to kill us.
So we may
Okay.
have tried to kill her back.
Was she in
and-
her own
and so
was she in her right mind when she attempted to kill you?
Oh yes. Oh
Really?
yes.
Was she
So-
though?
I don't remember.
She wasn't
really
under the
talk to her.
fall of any type of, spooky tree or anything.
Well,
I
yeah, there was a
honestly don't-
spooky tree.
I don't remember.
There was a spooky tree that was spitting out spooky creatures.
Right?
Okay. So, to recap further,
Sorry.
Oh, did we do it wrong? Were we supposed to kill the tree and then that would have
so when you killed the tree, the human wizard lost consciousness. And then Rahaz stabbed her in the chest.
Oh. Maybe we got a little excited there.
That's what actually happened.
She tried to kill us.
Oh, I believe you.
I like you, Opal.
How was
You're
I
the only
supposed to
BFF.
know that she wasn't in her right mind?
What happened to the druid? Was he slain or does he still live?
He was slain.
Good.
He went poof.
Good. Does the tree still live?
Not to the best of my knowledge.
Good. Well, coming from a druid, I'm pretty confident about that answer. And he slaps the tomes on the table for you. And those tomes.
I picked them up. I picked them up.
Okay.
Just being a smartass. The tomes won.
Ta-da.
Ooh. So there's a goblin tome, The Chronicles of Golgrish Rise and Fall. It recounts the ancient civilization of goblins, blah, blah, blah. The giant tome, Stones of Ages, Giant's Legacy, reveals the role of giants in the ancient goblinoid civilization. And the draconic tome, Draconis Dominium, Wings of Unity. The tome delves into the allegiance between the goblinoids and dragons. Translator notes. Outline their observations about these tomes. True name tampering. The pursuit of tampered with the true names of crucial elements, including the land itself. This act disrupted the natural order and magical equilibrium that held the region together. Unintended consequences are the ripple effect. The tampering set off a magical chain reaction, triggering catastrophic events that surpass the intentions of those involved. Unforeseen consequences include the distortion of reality, the release of destructive energies, and the sundering of the very fabric of the world. That sounds dire. Wasteland transformation. Result, the once thriving civilization was transformed into a desolate wasteland, now known as the Demon Waste. Oh, that place where everything's dead. Yeah.
Yeah.
The cities that once stood proud were reduced to ruins, and the very essence of the land was corrupted. Connection to the Morning. What's the Morning again?
The Morning is what destroyed Sire and is now known as the Mournland.
Right. Similar magical signature, distorted reality, unstable true names, mystical anomalies. Okay, so like some bad stuff happened.
Yep. You do also have these notes, which you've always had, but I didn't always have the, where the fuck are they? Basic lore. Corvair. Oh, yeah. Show players. Yes, give him.
Ooh, there's maps. I love maps. Like legit in real life. I love maps. The continent of Corvair. Oh, right. That's where we are. There's the Mournland. Okay.
And there's tabs 1, 2, and 3 in addition. Yep, that's the regional map. That's the political boundaries.
Right. And we're like down at the bottom in that little purple Dargon? That's where we are.
Down here.
In Dargon?
Down here. You're down
Okay.
here? I don't know.
It doesn't show on mine.
I'll show you on the big map.
Because aren't we at the top of that little inlet there?
No, you're over to further east or west.
Oh, here.
There you go.
Here.
At the ford here.
In Breland.
Yes.
Oh, right. And Opal has come from
Drome.
Droa.
So
the
the
yellow
one
region
above.
to the west. To the west.
Oh, to the left. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
West. Let's just say left. And then the shard map. Which I already have it. I printed off because I'm a nerd.
And then this is
No, that one's such a
what
cool
Sharn
map
looks
as well.
like. That's what Sharn looks like.
Cool.
Is this where we are right
cool.
now, or where they came from?
That's where you are right now.
Okay.
We're underneath it.
Yeah. The very bottom
Oh.
picture is just an idea of what Sharn looks like.
That's what
And now that those are in your journal, you can look at them whenever you need to.
Oh, neat. Okay.
All right, so we got these. And then we got
Thank you, Lieber.
the giant tome, the draconic tome, and the translator's notes. The goblin giant, draconic. And...
Yep.
Okay. Don't really understand what any of that means, but I get it. All right.
Yeah, that's what the
And how do we get those back again if I want to see them? Journal?
The journal, right?
yes. So not the roll tables. Close that. See the little arrow at the very bottom underneath the cogs?
Uh-huh.
Expand that out. And then you see the journal. Okay.
Uh-huh.
you should be able to open that. Open the file that says roll tables. I want to see what it says. Nope, that's not it. Grr.
Right
Hang
now,
on.
I just have the Wild Magic Surge one.
All right, hang on. This should.
Whoop.
There we go. Maybe that did it.
Adventure hooks, old tomes in the morning.
There we go.
Yep,
There
I
you
got
go.
it now.
Okay, there's the old tomes in the morning. Where's the maps? It's so hard to be Chris.
Oh, there we go.
No.
There we go. That should do it.
Corvair. Sweet.
There we go.
We got it.
All right. A
Oh,
damn
yep, I see it. All right.
And down by your player names, on the very bottom left corner, there should be easy notes where you
Yep.
can just jot down notes whenever you want.
Oh, okay.
So you can
That
open
is
that
super
up.
handy.
That's your scratch paper.
Well, go over there.
And Ricky, after giving these to you, Ricky the Mole goes, "All right, look, kid, this is some heavy shit, like real heavy." And he's kind of looking at you, Valeria. He says, "Look, this is real heavy. This is beyond. This is bigger than me, bigger than you, bigger than Sean. Hell, it's bigger than Breland. If you feel like you got to go do this thing, do something about it. I'm not going to stop you." And those books also give mention to the origins of a big bad evil tree from which some druid stole fruit.
Not this druid, right?
Not you.
Okay. Phew. I was like, I don't recall stealing anything.
A certain druid that Rahaz may or may not have had a hand in killing.
I was gonna say that
Oh,
that was the druid that we
druid.
met that was putting the seeds in the dead bodies and making it grow
Yes.
Yeah.
creatures.
Can
The
you tell
parent-
that my life has been utter chaos over the past
Yeah.
roughly 3 weeks?
That's
all
why
this has
That's
been
why I
blank from
figured we
memory.
could probably use a good D&D game.
Mm-hmm.
So that evil druid, Balak the Outcast,
Mm-hmm.
this book outlines that he may have gotten his diary that you picked up that I don't have a handout for. It outlines where he got that fruit, where the seeds came from for the Gulfias tree that you guys killed. That Gulfias tree's fruit, the parent tree that dropped that fruit came from the Mournlands.
So there's more of those trees out there.
Oh, there's probably several more. There's a few ways to undo the problem. One, kill all the trees. You do not and cannot know how many trees there are. Or two, delve into true name magic and try to rewrite the true names of those corrupted trees back to their original name.
Oh, that's what corrupted them was.
The
Corrupted
true name
their
magic, the true name tampering that you read about.
Yeah.
That's what caused the Gulfias tree to become the Gulfias tree.
So to do that, we would have to discover the true name of those trees and then do the magic to reinstate it.
Right. It would be a very long, drawn-out ritual.
Or we could just like set fire to the continent and see what happens.
I mean, that's another possibility, but you
I
don't
mean-
know what will happen if you do that. So
I think it could be fun.
it
could be fun.
be. You know,
Okay, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna set fire to the continent.
No,
I completely lost control of the game. You're out.
put the torch down, you little pyro.
That would mean that all currently living trees would be set ablaze as well, which I think.
Well, that's just
maybe-
the cost, you know.
As a
sometimes
druid of the forest, I'm not going to let that happen.
I feel like me and Opal are gonna get along real good.
I think so as well. I think there's a little bit of chaotic energy happening.
Oh my god.
Touch the fucking breeze.
I am so fucked.
Right, fine. We'll go on a quest to discover the terrain.
Look,
We'll set fire to
with
other
logic.
stuff.
and
That's
Ricky,
fine.
Ricky will tell you, like, look, guys, all right, this is
Hear me
heavy.
out. What about one tree? Just set one tree on fire.
You've
Just to
already
see what
done that.
I didn't do that.
Did we
Not
set
me.
it on fire? I thought I stabbed it.
You burnt it down.
Oh right, I threw yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
don't have a lantern. You lost a lantern, but hey, you gained the goggles of night.
I lost my lantern?
You smashed it against a tree to set it on fire.
What did you think it was going to do? Magically repair itself after?
Yes. I still have a lantern, don't I?
You might have it in your inventory, but it's not there. It shouldn't be there.
The
You want
lantern
to
put
have-
in
You have night, Teia. You have
Phantom.
night vision goggles.
It's like a phantom limit still exists, but just in feeling, not in
Oh.
actuality.
I just really like my lantern. It's like a comfort item.
You can buy a new one. You have a lot of gold.
This is Eberron. You could buy a magic lantern for fuck's sake.
All right, fine.
One-
Enough about my lantern. We burnt the tree down. That was the point. Okay.
So anyway, you burnt down one tree.
Yeah.
You don't know how many trees there are. Also, you would have to hunt down and destroy all of the trees, or seek out the true names of those trees and the true name of the land of Sire. And
Question:
change-
does each individual tree have its own true name, like how
Yes.
humans each have their own true name, or is it actually just discovering the true name of that type of tree?
Discovering the true name of that type of tree would give you the surname of each individual tree of that type.
Mm-hmm.
Mm,
And is that
then you would
enough,
need-
or
you,
do we-
you would need the first name,
Oh,
the
fuck
true
off.
first
We
name.
might as well just go burn them down. That sounds like way more easier, burning down each individual tree than finding the true name of each individual tree. Or unless there's like a roster somewhere. Is there like a roster somewhere?
At this point, you don't know.
Well, Ricky the Mole, you're Mr. Information Dealer. Find out for me if there's a roster that we can just find.
I can offer you my services, but they will take time. This is new territory for me. However, I do have my contacts.
All right, cool.
And Ricky says, look, I've known you for a while, Valeria. Like, I've really known you. And he's saying that the way he means it. Like, he knows you.
Yeah.
It's time you got to know me. And he pulls up his left sleeve. Ricky is a gnome. There's a gnomish house known as House Civis. They bear the dragon mark of scribing, which is what's on Ricky's left bicep. This is the contact I was referring to translate these tomes. Yeah, that was me.
Spicy.
So now we're even. We're both on the run from our house.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, okay.
That's what he means. He didn't say that out loud, Valeria. He didn't have to.
I just got what that meant. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're picking up what he's putting down.
Picking up what you're laying down. Okay, he's from. Okay.
Civis. Sivis.
House Civis. And he's a what? He's a transcriber? What?
A,
Scribe.
Right, he's a scribe from the House Civis Gnomes.
But he's
He bears the dragon mark of scribing, which makes him good at taking notes.
Okay. I was gonna say, is he also the one that like translated the tomes?
Yes,
Then?
that's the whole point. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Got it.
So he is he is magically imbued with the natural ability to understand linguistics. He's very good at translating linguistics and cryptology
Okay.
because of his mark. Basically, he can cast identify and or decipher script at will. And because he does not have an aberrant dragon mark, there's no wild magic threat. Unlike certain people.
Oh, I know nothing about that.
But he does give you some more information. He says, look, if you need more information, if you need to do more research, the library at Candlekeep in Zilargo would be a good place for you to go. Just to brush up on this whole thing.
Is there anything we would be looking specifically for at that library?
Yeah,
Is it the names?
True name magic. True
Okay.
name magic.
Okay.
Or anything arcana, really, but true name magic specifically. There might be a book, The Joy of Extra Dimensional Spaces, I've heard might have some unexpected information about true names, but I'm uncertain.
Okay.
That's not a guarantee. That's just a lead that I've heard.
Sure.
And I'm not going to charge you for this information because this is bigger than Sharn. Okay?
cool.
But it looks like if you're going to pursue this route, it looks like it's going to lead you outside of Sharn. You'll be leaving the city that you've known. Valeria, you've rarely, if ever, left Sharn.
Would I have left, would I have traveled around more? Probably, right?
Opal, it would have been Droem and Breland, and that's it.
Okay.
So, like,
Yeah,
if you
not
bring up
from
your map, Droem and Breland are on there. If you bring up your
Yeah.
Oh, Zilargo's a little green one at the bottom.
Zilargo is the little green one at the bottom. Yes.
Chris,
Okay,
which
so
area
I've just
am
been
I
to
from
Drum
again?
and Breland, right?
All right, Isca, what was that?
Sorry.
Which area am I from again? I was from the forest
We haven't
area.
really decided. It makes perfect sense for a mark of finding half orc to be from either Breland or Droem.
I think I said Breland, right?
I think so, but like
Yeah.
that, you can decide otherwise if you wish.
I'm almost certain it was Breland. I just didn't take note of that before because our whole thing is just centered in around Sharn for now.
Yeah, it so far has been. That's kind of why this adventure exists, to get you out of Sharn and into Greater Eberron.
Yeah.
But like, I mean, I can't force you to go. If you like Sharn that much, you could stay and do some other shit. But
I think we should go to that library.
I love libraries.
I do too.
So,
My aunt used to have one. I'm super excited.
this library is described as the elemental plane of books.
Sweet.
I'm sorry, what did you just say?
The library of Candlekeep is described as the elemental plane of books.
Okay, real life Isca is almost having like a cream my pants moment of just on that name.
I think we should go to the library and just like spend the next 3 hours reading books.
Just 3?
Oh yeah, obviously.
Just 3? That's no. Like the next 3 months.
It's going to be a thrilling campaign of us just in the library
Yeah.
reading through
The library
books.
reading books. Sniffing books.
Forgot about the mission. Who
Yeah.
cares? Trees who don't know them.
Pretty much.
Must learn all the things. Okay,
Pretty
so
much.
Opal, are you like coming with us? What's the deal? Or like, how is Opal joining?
Yeah.
us?
Opal is a what's the word for it? An agent of a contact of mine in Droham. She's been assigned as some extra muscle for you guys. I thought that maybe, considering the gravity of the situation, if you guys are going to go on this little escapade, you might could use an extra blade.
And what is
Us?
the vested interest of
Definitely.
your contact in Droham?
What is what?
What is their interest? Like, why are they lending extra support to this in particular?
If Corvair, the continent, gets destroyed, so does Droham.
Cool.
That's good
And
enough for them.
we, especially with Drome, that is not something we're willing to risk at all.
Do you expect something in return for us, like letting you join in on this?
Me? I mean, I get all the enjoyment by just discovering, doing whatever. I mean,
You're like, dude.
my mom, she sent me to I just kind of do what she wants me to do, run around. She needs me to beat people up, kill people, dead. She doesn't even have to say it twice. I'll do it.
So Ricky's
And
contact is your mom?
pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. Who is your mom?
Oh my god,
My-
I'm gonna make your mom
So,
jokes.
my mom, when we talked about it last time, was the Green
Yeah.
Hag, I
Your
believe.
mo-
So
your
it would
mother
be
is one-
Sora
Your mother
something.
is one of she's
One of the
she's-
3 green hags in
Hold
charge
on,
of Drome?
I wrote it down. I have it. It is Sora
and Ricky says
Katra.
let's
Sora
just say
Katra.
Opal, let's just say Ricky says let's just say Opal's not from around here.
Yep.
And by here I mean Eberron.
Cool.
What's okay?
Eberron's the planet that you're
Oh,
on.
it's a planet. Oh, okay. You're from like a whole another planet, but you're from Drome.
Ish. Yeah, I mean it's complicated. I don't.
Cool. We've all got our backgrounds. All right. Okay, ladies, shall we like head up the library?
Oh yes.
We have free
so
transport on the
um,
rails. Can we take a train there?
Well, let's find out. And we're going to head over to. Hey.
If we go on a train, I'm sticking my head straight out the window.
And look for the Witches Play D&D thing, if and when it loads.
It said that I did not have a token with access to this.
God damn it!
I'm pretty sure damning the gods is not the best way to run things here. Green Hag, that sounds like life goals, hey, Libra Chaos?
She's an icon, but I'm biased. She's my mommy, so
So
Life goals.
queen icon.
look,
Give me all the swamp witch energy.
Yup.
My favorite perfume is called Bog Witch.
Where is it
That's
from?
my like, hashtag. From a local apothecary here.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, sounds like you need to hook me up.
That's called Warrior Apothecary. You can find it. She's got like an online store. She's really amazing, but her Bog Witch stuff is like, oh.
Warrior Apothecary?
all right, you should. And oh, for fuck's sake, why?
Ooh.
There we go. No.
Okay.
Fuck. Lightning, Daniel. Fog is freezing. Unnecessary. Should not. So confusing.
Do we get montage music on our travel?
There we go. So this is the map screen. And Durham, for those who don't know, is over here. For fuck's sake. And Zolargo, the library in question is down here.
Just on the border with Dargun?
Just on the border of Dargun. Now, to answer the question, is there a lightning rail route? Yes, there is. It'll take you about a week and a half to 2 weeks to travel it, but you do have free passage.
We do.
Is there a faster way to get there that isn't going to cost a bunch?
Well, it's free passage. That's going to take you about a week and a half to 2 weeks to get there by lightning rail, but it will be very easy. Walking there over land and ignoring roads and ignoring, the lightning rail would take you roughly the same amount of time, and you would have to, walk and survive and, camp.
Before we decide on that, I have a question.
Huh?
Because last time I have 29 hit points, but I was down to 15. Have we had a long enough rest that I can be back up at 29 hit points
Yes,
now?
you've all had a long rest, which means you're all back up to full health.
Woot woot.
It's not letting me.
Tasha, what are you doing?
You should have 29 out of 29 hit points, Valeria.
Oh, now I'm back to 29 out of 29.
I vaguely recall resetting your hit points before we start a game.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought they were down. All right. It was just in my notes from last time.
It's all right.
So our choices are to walk over land, which might be a little bit quicker, but a little bit more dangerous, or take the train, which is free, and we can just sit back and relax and take the train there.
And you have, free concierge meals. They're not great. They're not great.
You know what's awesome? We're a group of 3 now. We can totally make voting. I vote we take the train.
I'm going to say yes to the train also, just because walking, don't eat her.
I would just like to point out that if we walk, we may possibly encounter things which would then give us experience, so we might actually be at higher levels of.
Fair point.
So
Is that not the case, Mr. DM?
This campaign is being run on landmark XP, which means you level up when the DM says you level up.
Oh, okay. Well, I tried.
No, I think it was a valid point.
It was a valid argument if we were doing XP game leveling up system. However,
Then I also vote to take the train.
You could also find items and treasure if you walk. If you take the train, yeah, it's an easy ride, but there's no adventure between point A and point B.
There could be the adventure of maybe someone's in the bathroom when I have to go. Do I have enough drink in my cup? There's lots of challenges that could be have on a train.
Hey, I was on a plane once and they ran out of food, and let me tell you,
there you go.
Not happy.
Yup.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be a flight attendant on that flight. Fuck.
Honestly, no.
All right, fine. We can walk if you guys want to walk.
I'm down for whatever, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm fine either way.
It's through forested areas, which Rahaz would know. Rahaz, you've noticed something recently, though, since making up the you always somehow know what direction north is. Somehow.
Okay.
The sorcery.
I'm a walking compass. That's wonderful.
You are.
It's just a compass super glued to your forehead. Just
Valeria, your base land speed has increased to 40 feet, opposed to 35. Opal, you don't notice any change.
okay. I'm oblivious.
Is that just because we're hanging out with Opal?
Nope.
We just
You
got
don't know why
stronger?
that. You don't know why that is.
Okay.
You have no idea. You can all make perception checks, so they're very easy.
My movement still says 35 feet. Just saying.
DC 10.
Roll a 10?
Yep, a DC 30. Sorry, a
Would-
DC 10 perception check. So you roll a D20 and you have to beat 10.
Oh, okay.
Would I roll if
okay.
I'm oblivious? Because
No.
I'm
Opal, you don't roll anything.
okay. Yeah, I have no idea. I'm just like looking at plants or something.
So my base score is 17,
Okay.
and I am
You make an
trying
active perception check.
Yeah. I'm just trying to find my character.
It would be
wherever we
under.
are. There we
Yeah,
go. And then is it attributes? Yeah. Perception is +6. So that is 24.
Okay. You do notice your dragon mark is more complicated. It's the same mark, it's just more elaborate. By a
Would
little
I
bit.
know what causes something like that to happen?
No. This is the first. This is the first time you've seen the embellishments on your dragon mark. It is slightly larger. Valeria, the same is true of you as well. But your base land speed is now 40 as opposed to 35, Valeria. And Rahaz, you never have to wonder which direction north is.
Do you feel different at all, Valeria?
I don't know because I'm confused. That 40 feet, does that just mean I can like walk farther before I get tired? Or like
You walk per round, that's your base land speed. That's your movement speed in combat. You move 40 feet maximum before you are unable to move any further.
Right. So yes, I do feel different. I feel like I'm stronger. Like I can move farther than I usually can.
If you guys are walking and talking, Valeria is she has a natural gait that is a good, a noticeably faster natural gait.
Which is like in real life.
Interesting. I seem to feel like I can always sense direction. Like I feel like I am always in tune with which direction is which, where I'm going, even though I'm not actively looking for it.
Is that new for you?
Yes.
Hmm.
And look at my dragon mark. It's different.
It's not bigger, it's just more complicated.
It's just like it's clearer, it's more embellished than before.
Yeah, like it's not bigger, it's just like more complicated.
Yes, gosh, how would you get that?
I'm really bad at making
it looks really cool, so I don't know what it looked like before, but I like it now.
Has yours changed at all?
I don't think so. It's pretty
Valeria,
much the same as it was.
The two of you are not aware that Opal has one until now.
And to be fair, I wasn't hiding it very well. It's like just
okay. All right.
It's on my forearm, but like I guess they probably wouldn't have.
You do both notice that you don't recognize this particular dragon mark. It's not of any house, which means it must be an aberrant mark.
Wait a minute, is that an aberrant mark, Opal?
What's that?
What do you mean, what's that?
Well, I mean, it's like a mark. I got this like a while back, but I mean, it glows sometimes. That's pretty cool. If you're telling me that's what it's called, it's probably definitely that. But
Are we like walking while we're like? Are we moving towards?
I assume
That's
we're
what
just
you are. If you're going by train, you would probably be walking and talking towards Terminus Station, which, if you remember in your first adventure,
Means
is
we
where
need to go up in elevators, don't we?
you're on the ground level. You're on the lowest level of Sharn, which means no, it's right on ground level.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, then let's walk and talk towards the station.
It takes about half an hour to get to to Terminus Station. If you're just walking straight there, I dropped something.
Do you think we should be concerned about these changes that we're noticing, Valeria?
I think we should pay attention and keep an eye on it, but it doesn't seem like something we have any control over. So let's just.
I think if it makes you more powerful, hell
where
to
it
the
goes.
yeah, even better. Sounds like you guys got upgraded.
Yeah, but how and why? It's not like we're Warforged. Like, we don't have any upgradable. This is just who we are. This is odd.
Really wish there was like a master over all of this who could explain it to us.
You can
Oh,
all
for
make an
crying out loud.
Wow. You can all make an intelligence check.
Okay. So just roll D20.
A d20 and add your intelligence modifier.
Add
Mama
what?
rolled a 20. Mama rolled a 20.
Oh, not 20.
Okay.
I got a 15, and then I add what?
Your intelligence modifier.
Intelligence.
Plus a 13 is 33, bitches. Eat that.
So then I got.
I rolled a 10.
No, Valeria, that's 20 plus 3.
Isn't my intelligence
So
a 13?
Yeah, but your modifier is plus 3.
Oh, it's a modified thing. Sorry. Damn it! I was really excited to have something in the 30s. Okay, 23.
Mine should still
23.
be a 15.
What happens when you exercise a specific muscle group over a prolonged period of time?
It gets stronger.
What does that tell you about potentially what could happen to a dragon mark?
I've been exercising it.
You've been using it on your past hunters.
Oh.
Did I though? Okay.
You both have. You just don't know it yet.
So the more so then I say I don't know,
You've
Rahaz.
leveled up.
Maybe
You've
we've
leveled
been
up
like
since
working
last
out a
time.
muscle and it's getting stronger because we've been using it more in our adventures lately.
I think if you were in the same room as Chris, you'd be chucking something at your head right now.
Possibly an empty Slurpee bottle or something. I don't know.
Just making conversation.
Have you ever seen Galaxy Quest?
No.
Ages ago, I don't remember it very well.
Also a no.
Sigourney Weaver's character in the show, her only job was to repeat what the computer said.
Starting to get that vibe from Valeria, Chris.
A little bit.
Well, I'm bad at the banter, so I'm just.
No, you're doing fine.
Anyway,
It's
You
just
need
like
Hilarious.
you reach Terminus Station. So there are open seats. There's open passage to Kroinberg.
I want to sit my Opal.
I call
Kroinberg-
window seat. Sorry.
Kroinberg, well, you would each get a cabin. A
Oh
private
wait,
cabin.
separately
We each
or
get
all
Well,
together?
It's a 2-week passage, so you would get your own private
Oh,
cabin.
I see.
free.
I see.
There's not like bunk beds we could like share and have sleepovers.
That's exactly what you've got.
Oh,
You got a cabin with
well,
two
I guess
bunk
they'd be
beds
both
before-
near the window then, huh?
the druid is going, oh, Christ, I'm stuck in a cabin with these two for the next 2 weeks.
There are ports of call.
Oh, good.
The next stop is a 1-day layover in Rote. There is another 1-day layover in Starlisker. and then
Okay.
Zolenberg is another day layover, and then Kroinberg is a final stop in Zalargo. Kroinberg is the main city in Zalargo where the Library of Candlekeep is located.
So then it's like what, a 1 week journey?
2 weeks.
2 weeks, sorry.
Yep. So, Rote is the capital city of Breland. And if there are any supplies of a magical nature that you would want to get, if you can't find it in Sharn, which is unlikely, you would almost certainly find it in Rote. Starlinsker would be very good for mundane borderland supplies, border town supplies. And then Kroinberg is your final destination.
Is there anything that, speaking to the group, is there anything that we feel that we want to stop for and get or need?
I need a new lantern.
Oh yeah, okay, definitely lantern.
I mean, Sharn or Rope would be the place to get that.
I'm fine. I'll survive.
You might want to get a couple more, just in case there's any more smashings that happen.
There's
I'm gonna buy like 5 lanterns.
there's an item called an Ever Bright Lantern that uses a dragon shard to power it, and it just always stays lit. You don't need to refuel it at all.
But
How good is its
What?
smashing capabilities?
yeah, what's how does it survive smashing?
It does not survive smashing very well at all.
So
Would it
then I
set,
don't
like,
think
on
she
fire?
should get that.
Like if I threw it at something, would it set it on fire?
No.
What's the point then?
Okay.
No, I follow. I get what you're saying.
We don't need to stop for another lantern. I
Okay.
have magical goggles. I'll be fine.
Okay.
Teia's going to mourn the loss of that lantern for the rest of her life.
It's gonna be
Oh,
a
yeah.
wedding.
She might. But anyway, the next 2 weeks go by really boring. You stop in Rote, you get a day's layover in Rote, you're able to get out, walk around, stretch your legs, and then you get back on the train, you go up to Starlisberg. And you stop, you get out, you stretch your legs, you have the opportunity to get a hotel off the train, and then you get back on the train in the morning and you go back down to Kroinberg. Kroinberg is a bustling gnomish town, a gnome city. It is eerily clean, unnaturally clean, actually. It is extremely, extremely clean. There's not a single piece of litter on the street.
These gnomes are.
This
I'm gonna
Let
go ahead
me
and
just
get
a little
out
too much.
the cotton that I got earlier and just toss it on the ground.
okay,
Well,
nothing
it's
happens.
like Singapore where you could get like crazy fines and stuff for doing that or put in jail.
Well, we'll find out.
Nothing happens.
Well, that was antiquated.
Opal has a great sense of satisfaction.
Like when you go into like one of those immaculately like decorated rooms and you move something out of skew.
Yeah, just slightly.
Yeah.
Everybody is shorter than you, and the doors, the top of the doorway, the door jamb, is about neck level for most of you. On most shops, you have to duck to get in. Once you're inside, you would be able to stand up, but if you have big hair, it would be brushing against the ceiling.
Do they make good beer though?
They make excellent beer.
Then I am going to go to a tavern and have an excellent beer.
Okay, even though you can make 2 gallons of beer for free? All right.
Sometimes it's about sampling the beers and the ales of different areas, and sometimes it's about, the atmosphere and getting out and seeing the sights. It's not always about readily availableness.
We deserve a feast in the sense that we've spent the most boring 2 weeks ever on this railway or whatever. We deserve.
Question: Are there
We could
hot
do a
chicks?
pub crawl. We could do a pub crawl.
What is
Are there
that?
hot chicks?
If there's
So
any
this
girls
city is
there,
very
I'm going to
different.
do them.
This city is very different in that there are at the tallest there are 2-story buildings. There are no big towers, and all the buildings are primarily not round.
Guys, I feel like a giant here, and I'm not even as tall as you two.
Yeah, a 2-story building is still as tall as a 2-story building, but the doorway you have to duck to get into it. The tavern is a tavern, and it is hosted by a halfling who very obviously enjoys the hospitality industry.
As halflings tend to do.
And you're greeted very warmly, and you're offered a nice seat by the cozy fire.
Excellent.
And you are your orders, if you have any, are taken, and they do have Rahaz's favorite stout, which favorite beer. What kind of beer is that, Rahaz?
It is the stout, if you're talking about real life.
Okay.
It is, in fact, a stout.
What's it called? Does it have a name?
I don't know. Stout.
Okay.
I mean, it's a type of beer like an ale or a lager. I haven't met a stout I don't like. So
Okay.
I like Guinness is fine, but it's not the be all end all. If I had to choose a specific stout, I would say probably the Sasquatch stout from a local brewery here in my city, if we're talking real life.
You're
a good one.
doing something very similar to that. I don't know what
Excellent.
it is, but I don't need to.
I am now officially a happy camper. Give me some mashed potatoes with gravy, and I will have died and gone to heaven.
Okay. You can see out the window. There's a large, looks like a campus. It does have several towers, but none of them are anywhere as near as tall as Sharn towers. These are more like spires to individual dwellings. And this particular inn or this particular tavern is known as the Campus View Tavern. So it's known for being well in view of the campus to the Candlekeep library of Candlekeep. One thing you do pick up while you're here that you learn about is they have a door fee. They want, instead of gold or silver, they charge an interesting book. They want a donation of an interesting book in order to gain entry.
I have books.
I don't think I put them in your inventory, but you do
I
have.
don't think they're in here, but I have books.
You do have the 3 original copies that you found on your very first adventure.
Ooh, Justin's here.
You also have the event. Hey, Justin, how are you?
Justin's on his break. Hello,
hey, Justin, how are you?
Woo, woo. Okay, Justin and Libra Chaos are now here, so now the party can really get started.
There you go. So, you do have the original copies, which are in Goblin, Giant, and Draconic, which you can't read. And you have the translated copies, which are in separate books. The Goblin copy is a collection of different notes. This seems to be its own thing, but also has notes about the other 2 books.
It gives me anxiety to give away my books.
Okay.
That's normal.
Well, I mean,
And we can't give away the translated copies because those are the only ones we can understand. But then
we are not giving away the translated copies.
then
Not
we have to give away the originals.
You
me
also
out.
do also have Balak's journal.
oh, maybe
I
that's
was
a
gonna
good
say we DIY our own books. They're interesting. We could come up with interesting stories. Hand them at the gate. Maybe they'll take them. Or, I don't know, go buy
one. The
some
Tales
books somewhere.
of Rahaz the Half-Orc. I
We're
like
just
the
gonna
sound
get.
of that.
I think it could work. And I believe that you have a story under your belt, at least one or two of them.
All right.
My life has been
Yes, no.
my life has been interesting over the last few months. Shall we say?
Dad.
Sounds like there's something there that you're not saying, but I'm okay with that. I just like
I'm
the
just like
underlying,
nudging towards the
hint,
road.
hint,
Like
nudge, nudge.
she has made my life very interesting
Okay.
in an uncomfortable way. Mostly because of her kleptomaniac tendencies and
I
her
could
desire
sneak
to kill
into the
everything with
library.
fire.
I could sneak into the library, steal us some books, and then we could donate the books that we stole to get back into the library.
Oh, okay.
This is why my life has been interesting for the past months.
But how is your stealth? Like,
My stealth is pretty stealthy.
I mean, that's enough for me.
This sounds like classic D&D fuckery to me.
My stealth is a plus
Right?
8. That's like my highest number. Is stealth.
Oh, that's pretty good, actually.
As long as you don't roll a natural one.
And my acrobatics are a plus 6.
Nice, nice.
Just a reminder from the DM, critical fumbles are a thing.
And my sleight of hand is
We
a
won't know until we
4.
try.
Deception is a plus 5. Like, I am made for this, people.
I don't know.
Your dice.
Valeria's kind of convincing me, I gotta be honest.
I'm gonna sit here and drink until you have figured something out.
As
Well,
the
if you're
DM,
Or
as
we
the
like,
DM, as the active DM, I gotta say I love this idea, but for very wrong reasons.
For you are tasty and good with ketchup?
Yes,
For those kinds of reasons?
yeah, maybe.
could we find somebody local to like copy our book? Make a copy of our
Oh,
book?
that's an interesting idea.
You could commission a scribe.
He totally should have talked to Ricky the Mole before we left. He's a scribe. He could have made us copies.
But we didn't know we needed copies.
Yeah, 'cause
And
we didn't
also, he seems like the kind of guy that would want something in favor if we did something for, or if
You
he
don't
did
have
something for us.
pay somebody to do it anyways. We could just pay him.
I guess that's fair.
Anyways,
But
not
is he a pay in money kind of guy or pay in favor kind of guy? Because that's kind of what it seems.
kind of a both.
I mean, I could wait a month while you go back to
Right.
the and
All right, you guys hang
Rahaz
out here.
would be so
I'll go.
fucking drunk.
Okay, so let's find someone local to copy one of the. Do we need 3
Yeah.
books for the 3 of us, or can like we get in as a group on one book?
One book will do for the group.
Oh, okay. Well, then what about that journal you had or whatever? Is that like of importance?
I don't know. I haven't read it yet.
You have a, you just have a journal on you haven't read?
I just collect them.
I mean, that's okay. I
She
get
is
it.
a
She buys books, but she doesn't read them. She's like,
Like real life. I have
like
a stack
most.
of books that I have purchased that I have not read.
she
Okay,
is a
okay, okay.
maniac.
I mean, if the cover looks nice, sometimes it's just nice to look at it, stare at it.
Like most millennial witches, she has books, she just doesn't read them.
I'm not a millennial.
Nah, she's Gen X, yo.
I'm Gen X.
Yeah.
Yeah, Teia and I are the only Gen Xers here.
So I'm born 1985, so that makes me like right on the edge. So I relate both to Gen Xers, but I also
Oh,
grew up during the like time when computers and cell phones were becoming a thing. So
Isn't the cutoff 1980?
It's
Yeah.
1982 or 85, depending on who you ask. I'm 81, so I'm the last of the Gen X.
I'm like
Yes,
millennial
so, like,
Gen Z cusper, so
often
I'm
often
96 right on the.
people-
Oh my
Right
god,
on
you're
the
like
edge.
3 years older than my daughter.
If you're like mid 80s, they often kind of consider you like an elder millennial. So you're,
Uh-huh.
and I've also heard it referred to as an exennial.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
I've
you
heard
have
that too.
Gen X and millennial, you're right on the cusp. Yeah.
Cool.
Stupid.
I am firmly Gen X.
You are firmly Gen X.
Obviously.
Hell, you're
I
almost
really
a boomer.
feel like I relate to Gen X way more than I feel like I relate to millennial because I was never like super
I.
into the technology the way that a lot of people like even just like 3-4 years younger than me grew up with it a little bit differently.
Yeah, so do I. I relate to Gen X more because I can drive a manual.
Me
I have learned, but I have not done it in like
My car is a manual. I have a manual Jeep.
I
that's
don't. I
cool.
have an automatic.
I learned how to drive
was-
stick on an Eaton Fuller 18 speed.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I would definitely need lessons again to drive stick, but like the basics are there.
I learned on a Dodge Omni,
Nice.
my first car. My
I
dad
learned on a
I still
1987
have my first
Toyota
car.
Camry.
1986 Kenworth.
Oof. So you learned
Mine
on a
is an
truck
automatic for
first?
sure, though.
I learned how to drive. I learned how to drive on a Kenworth.
So you learned how to drive a heavy duty truck first before a car.
Yes.
Damn.
That's crazy.
Very manly.
I learned how to drive a real vehicle.
I started where all people probably start, which probably not really. I drove a golf cart to start, and that's pretty much. I mean, now my vehicle that I have is still my first vehicle, so she's an oldie but a goodie, but like
Yep,
she's
no,
on her last legs.
If it's still running, who cares?
1987 Toyota Camry. I learned how to start that sucker when the starter solenoid would always go out.
Mhm.
So I always kept a one of those like rubber like the bungee straps with the metal hooks on the ends. I had to carry one of those in the car because when the starter solenoid wouldn't work, you took you held onto the rubber and you touched the metal part of the hook to the starter solenoid, and then someone else in the car would start it and then it would go.
It's like I learned you push start a manual. I used to do that all the time in my car when the battery died.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
you
know how
can
to
do that
push
with an
start.
automatic.
I think Teia and I are probably the only people who have ever actually done a push start.
Oh, I have.
It's so much
I'm
fun.
not.
I have.
My Jeep died and I tried to do a push start in reverse down my driveway.
Jesus Christ.
It didn't work. It didn't work. I was
Yeah,
so
no, I have
disappointed.
actually helped a friend do a push start.
Well,
I didn't do it myself, but I helped to push, so I feel like that counts because that was a beast.
If you push and it doesn't start, it doesn't count.
It did start.
It's an attempted.
hey friends, I need a pee break. I'll be back.
Same. Let's do that.
Same. Good. Glad everybody else's bladders is as small as mine. I have returned with an actual stout. Let the day drinking begin. I know chaos. No, it's not actually Guinness, Lever Chaos. It is a cherry stout that my husband brewed. It is very delicious. It's got some nice dark chocolate notes to it. Cheers indeed. Mm. It's like 1:30 where I am, so yeah, I don't know if that technically counts as day drinking anymore since it's after lunchtime, but we're going to call it day drinking because that's what I want to call it. Me too. They're my favorite. Stouts and porters are my faves.
All right.
Chris is back.
Yeah.
Hey, speaking of stouts, Chris.
Uh-oh. What did you do?
Let the day drinking begin.
Okay, go ahead. The DM's going to say Stover, but, you know.
You're the DM.
Yes.
Besides, it's going to take more than one drink to make me even tipsy, so we're good.
Okay. That's fine. Players are perfectly welcome to enjoy adult beverages at their discretion. So.
I do not get drunk easily. Yes, he is Libra Chaos Mountain Dew, OG nerd. Usually Chris is wearing his dragon t-shirt.
Usually,
You have
but
a
I'm not
dragon
today.
t-shirt?
I forgot it.
It's something like be careful of dragons, for you are tasty and good with ketchup or something like that.
I love that. I saw one on Amazon that is like a barbarian one, but it's like in the design of Barbie. So it has like the Barbie letters and then it's pink.
That's funny.
Very cutie.
Barbarian?
Barbarian.
I mean, the Bardbarian is a good combination.
Barbarian would be pretty cool.
So, anyway. Task at hand. If you wanted to get into the library at Candlekeep, the fee is generally speaking a rare book of some sort, something that they don't have.
So my autobiography won't cut it?
Probably not.
Oh man.
Oh, they're picky. I see.
They are
Well, then
picky.
let's donate the journal then.
Do you want to like do a little quick flip through before you give it away, or are you just gonna kind of hand it over and be like, here you go?
I think we should definitely do a flip through before we hand it over.
Books donated to the Candlekeep Library are available for viewing and reading.
Oh, okay.
And can be copied while there, but cannot be removed from the premises.
I still think we should just like double check that there isn't anything in this journal that we maybe don't want to hand over to them. Like,
yeah,
maybe there's something pertinent to our travels that we'd like to very discreetly remove from the book, if you catch my drift.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Like a bookmark.
So.
Or other stuff.
Like a bookmark. Don't let your favorite bookmark accidentally get donated.
That's what I'm saying.
Dude, I've done that.
Too often.
So.
Oh, I've done that. It hurts your soul when you realize.
It does.
In what was his name? The Evil Druid's journal.
Yep.
He does have some interesting notes about druidry within city limits.
Maybe this is a bad one to donate, guys, because this is like pertaining exactly to what we need to deal with.
Yeah. So maybe one of the other tomes?
I'm thinking so. What about the dragon one? Because the goblin one had notes about the other books in it, right?
It did.
Maybe we could donate
You also
one or two.
you also have translated copies of all 3 of those books.
Yes. So that's what I'm thinking. Maybe the original dragon one is best to part with.
Sure. I mean, they're not my books to give, so up to you guys what you want to give.
Yeah, I'd be down for that.
Okay.
I
think we should keep the journal.
Much of this portion of the campaign will be done Theater of the Mind style because I don't have maps for all the possible locations you could end up in.
Yeah.
Within, you have a lot of options. So, you guys can exit out of the shared information anytime you want. It's just available.
Okay.
Kitty.
This is Tasha,
Aww.
our almost 16-year-old hyperthyroidism cat.
Oh,
We
wow.
call her our bipolar cat because this girl is even more changeable mood-wise than most cats are.
She's pretty, though.
She is beautiful, aren't you? You gonna come say hi? Come say hi. Come show off your pretty face. Show off your pretty face.
She's so pretty.
She is. She's so gorgeous.
Very pissed off.
I mean, she also has an amazing case of resting bitch face. Like even when she's happy, she looks like she is so pissed off. It's kind of funny.
My dog is kind of like that too, but like instead of purring or like he just like growls. So that is his communication. So if he's happy, he's growling and wagging.
She'll literally like walk up to you and like rub against your legs and be like all happy, and then you'll like lean down and pet her, and then she'll do like the avoiding the pet like back arch thing, and then she'll hiss at you and then run away. You're like, the fuck did I do?
Only wants attention when she's giving it.
Basically, yeah. This morning, as the kids were getting ready for school, I was sitting in the armchair in our living room upstairs, and she like jumped into my lap and she curled up there and she's all purring, and like I was petting her for a minute, and then literally I had stopped petting her and she was sleeping, and all of a sudden she like looks up, she goes to me, and then she like jumps off and then and she runs away, like, and I'm like, did you spring a leak? Like, what is the matter? I literally wasn't doing anything. I don't understand. Yeah.
She sounds complicated, but we love her for it.
Very, very complicated. She's got catitude in spades.
Love that you said catitude.
Daily. That is a daily word in this household.
All right. That should have been permanently added to your notes. So, yeah, there is a section there that talks about urban druidry by Balak the Outcast. There is another section there that I don't have written that talks about where he got the fruit from. And that fruit came from the Mournland. But the passage to get to the Mournland, the safe route, is extremely hidden. And he was unable to find it by himself. He was unable to find it by himself. He only managed to do it because he happened upon a human who had the dragon mark of finding. He was able to guide him.
You're like super muffled, Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Were you able to hear me?
Now I
Yeah.
I heard
there you
part
go.
of it. I just heard that he didn't have like he had notes on the seed or whatever, but not the safe route
Okay.
or something.
Balak the Outcast was able to find a tree within the Mournlands that had the fruit that created the Galpias tree.
Okay.
He was unable to find his way out of the Mournlands on his own. He only managed to do so with the help of a human who bore the dragon mark of finding, which allowed the person who had that particular mark to find their way through the difficult and twisted terrain of the Mournlands. And once out of the Mournlands, Balak made his way to Sharn and discovered the sunken citadel and planted the seeds from the corrupted fruit where he did.
Does it say like the name of the human?
It does not.
So at some point we may need a human with a dragon mark of finding to help us find trees.
He doesn't seem to think that it has anything to do with whether it's a human. There are two races that can bear the dragon mark of finding. Either a human or a half-orc. Those are the two
Would
races.
we know where
Conveniently.
We
Would
know,
we know where the mark of finding is like located, or like their central hub or whatever you would call it?
Yeah, they're back in Droam.
Does
Okay.
our half orc have a dragon mark of finding?
Who, me?
No,
wait, what?
me.
Oh, orc. Sorry, I don't know why my brain was like.
Half work. Do I, Chris?
Do you have one?
I think you do.
You're half orc. Do you have a dragon mark of finding?
I don't remember what my dragon mark was.
You can look in your
It's been
character
so
sheet.
long since we actually discussed it.
We've been talking about it all game, but we don't know what it actually is.
Yeah, literally.
It's okay, I don't know what mine
Literally,
is either. I just
That's
know it
exactly how it's been working.
lets me move. That's all I know.
Half work is me, and you're a human, Teia.
I'm a-
So
If yours is, or like if it's finding, that would maybe make sense for the whole north navigating thing. If it is, I could be wrong, but
I believe your orc does have the dragon mark of finding,
sweet.
because that's why we kind of went with the whole. This group is kind of the dragon marked group for this campaign.
Right. Okay. That is starting to make sense now.
And dragon mark of
Cool.
finding does synergize very well with druid and ranger.
That's right.
would there, going back to the notes, it didn't give a name, but was there anything like any indicators of what this human looked like that maybe Isca would recognize, or Rahaz would?
Yeah, she was a human wizard.
Oh, I know who she was. We killed her.
Oh, well,
Oh, oops. Oopsies.
you win some, you lose some, you know?
Odds were 50-50. What do you do?
Well, shoot darn it.
Okay, so we're gonna donate the dragon book to get into the library, yes?
Yes. Well, you
I'm
can.
done with that.
I'm not going to make you, but you can. Also, the whole party is over here. Hang on.
I'm where I'm supposed to be.
Oh, sorry. Whoops. I just really thought it would be fine if I stayed behind while everybody else went and did the hard stuff.
Talking cross continent. It's all good. All right, so let's go to the library and donate our book.
Okay. As you approach the library, it's basically, think of the most elaborate castle you've ever seen in fantasy or fiction, and that's the library.
Ooh,
Anyone else having a Beauty and the Beast moment?
loving that.
Yes.
So
But you are
Assuming by candlelight, are there just candles everywhere around as well to light
It's-
it up?
the Library of Candlekeep. There are lots of candles, but it is currently daytime, so none of them are lit.
Dang it.
Well, we're gonna hang out here for a while. We'll see the candles eventually.
It's windows, you guys. There will be light.
Well, I was just gonna play a little pranky prank, but never mind.
What kind of pranky prank?
No, it doesn't matter now. I can't do it anymore.
I still want to know.
Well, I
what
mean,
the
I
chaos
could, but it would
have been.
exert a lot of energy, so it's not convenient. So
It's not convenient. All right, so we enter the library.
Okay. Before you enter the main door, you are stopped by, of course, the guards, which are basically bouncers, and the proctors of Candlekeep. And they ask you for the fee. And they seem to expect that you know what they're talking about.
Well, we
Oh,
do know
the
what they're
dragon book.
talking about.
I pull out the dragon book and I present it to them and I say, "Is this the fee you require?"
They take it, they look it over, they consult their, appears to be their supervisor, and after a few minutes of deliberation, they say, "Yes, this will do very nicely. Thank you, and you may enter." And you are granted entry.
Sweet.
And
I'm
you
gonna
are
finger guns them on the way in. Go.
you're welcome. You are welcome until you leave. At which point another fee will be required.
Oh shoot.
What?
Okay.
We have to present you with a book every single
Well,
time
it's
you want to
fine.
come in and out.
We're already in, so we could just grab
We're
it.
never leaving, so it doesn't matter. We're gonna live in the library.
Well, I was gonna say we could just grab a book off the shelf with us.
Oh
Pretty
yeah,
sure someone's going to check us when we leave.
I'm stealthy.
Well, one of us is really stealthy apparently, so
I
I
feel,
think
I
it's
feel like
probably
you have
fine.
no faith in me.
Sure.
Like, come
And
on.
if you get caught, just be like, "Oh my god, how did that get there? That is so crazy."
Totally.
Somebody must have put that in my bag. That's weird.
So weird.
This is not the exact kind of fuckery the DMs look forward to at all.
So,
Not
In-
here.
is there like a card catalog or something or computer that we can like look up books? Because we need to find the joy of interdimensional spaces.
So, there is no such thing as computers in this world.
Of
But
course not.
There
Maybe
is-
a log.
Catalog?
there is a card catalog. You are directed down a long and winding pathway. This seems unnatural. You walk probably a mile until you reach the door that opens up, and there is a large chamber about 50 feet across, circular, and in the middle of the chamber is a massive tome. When I say massive, I mean this tome is roughly the size of a Volkswagen bus, opened at the middle. And it just says glossary.
Glossary.
And it's
Okay.
lying on the floor, opened to about halfway to its halfway point.
So we need to
And
decide.
it still
topic.
stands hip height.
So we need to decide what topic we want to search up in the. Well, glossary is like a dictionary. We don't
You
need
mean
a
a
dictionary.
directory, Chris?
Think encyclopedia, but also card catalog.
I was going to say, do you mean a directory?
That's it.
All of those things.
All
Okay,
right.
well,
in
presumably
this
we're gonna
chamber-
walk to it, right?
In this chamber, there are 8 doors. You came through one of them. It is a circular chamber.
Okay.
So
There's
let's.
a door for every spoke in the
dimensional
world of the year,
spaces.
effectively.
Can we look up interdimensional spaces in the glossary / catalog?
It flips to a section about Well, it automatically flips, rifles through its own pages automatically,
Magic.
and it stops at a section that is, from the floor, it is about hip height.
Okay.
And each one of the pages are labeled interdimensional spaces.
Can we read the page, please?
Sure, it tells you factual information about interdimensional spaces, what they are, how they work, why they exist, and what types of things would have interdimensional spaces. And it tells you all sorts of information that you're not looking for, some of which might be very interesting, but there's no mention of a book named The Joy of Interdimensional Spaces.
I bet you there's a different level of place for fancy books, maybe. Not for the everyday eye.
You have requested a general topic.
Yeah. Oh. Well, while at the general, then
Trees.
I'm gonna give a good. Hey Siri, how about trees? Sorry, anyone who
The section that it opens to is even bigger. It seems to change the size of the directory, so that now the section is from the floor to about your collarbone.
Oh wow.
The size of this directory changes?
Depending on the size of the subject.
Oh, so we didn't flip any pages when we were looking at interdimensional spaces. I thought it was just the 2 pages that it was open to, but are you saying there's other information in the pages?
No, depending on what information you're looking for, the size of the gloss of the directory will change in accordance to how much information the library has within it.
Oh, so it's giving you location maybe of where to find that, or
it's giving you a shelf.
A magical Google search. So, if you Google something and it's a
okay,
big
that's what I was thinking.
quantity of stuff, it'll tell you now viewing one of 25,000 pages.
Correct.
With this relevant information.
With this particular topic, correct? Yeah, that's the best. That's the best analogy I could give. Yeah.
Okay, so maybe we put a little bit more specific,
Magical
names of
trees.
trees or something.
Magical trees. Okay. The book begins flipping through its own pages again and stops at a section that is roughly about the same thickness, meaning from the floor to your collarbone again.
What about
True name?
like the magic of naming, like naming trees and stuff like that?
The book then increases in size to about the size of a dump truck.
Fuck.
And opens, and it is the top page from the floor at the center point is above your head.
What about cursed trees?
Roughly the same result in terms of the volume of information.
So I'm going to climb the side of the book so I can read what's in it.
You can climb on top of the book, yes.
Get a little boost,
This tells you all about different tree curses and different curses using, tree bits and parts and pieces. And
what about undead trees?
Wait!
Oh, she's still on there.
Wait! No! I just realized we have somebody with a dragon mark of finding. Can the dragon mark of finding person find the joy of interdimensional spaces?
Does that person attempt to do this?
Sure.
This book opens immediately to the page marked The Joy of Interdimensional Pages and gives you a room number and shelf number.
Wrinkle brain. So smart.
Writing that down on the back of my hand. All right, let's go party.
Isca, you immediately know exactly where this book is located.
I like it. Let's go.
Glad.
Okay, you find the book on the shelf. You enter a door. Your mark of finding directs you through a door labeled Wing J.
Okay.
You open the door, and what you walk into is, if the elemental plane of books had a baby with the elemental plane of tea, it would be this.
Of tea?
And there are basically there are little carts with tea, all various types of tea. There are all various types of comfy seats, and there are books, all of which start with the J. And for as far as you can see, if the ocean was made from books, that's what you see.
Okay. Now
Yeah, I
I
can
have
mark it
officially died and gone to heaven.
And your mark of finding takes you in a direction going that away, off into a random direction that you're walking upon a like an ocean full of books. If replace all the water on Earth and replace it with books, that's what you're walking on.
I love it.
First, can I make a cup of tea?
Yes.
Are they just unconcerned if we have muddy shoes in this place? I mean, I guess they could probably magic it to not take damage to it, but
There doesn't seem to be any muddy footprints or tracks anywhere.
huh.
There are a couple of empty teacups, but no footprints.
Well, there's about to be several empty teacups now that I'm here.
There is tea of pretty much any type of tea that you could ever possibly want.
Tea. What the fuck does tea have to do with it?
My dog is sitting by my altar whining as if her ball is underneath it, but it is beside it on the floor. Can you guys see this green thing on the floor over here? That's her ball. Why is she like her balls? Look what? There it is. See, right in front of your pawns. Stupid. Oh my god.
Can I use my Misty Step thing to get to the book if it's so far away?
You could go 30 feet.
I thought I got 40 feet now.
Kind of need the
have 30
navigator
feet of
though.
teleport. You have 40 foot of walking speed per round.
Oh, but I can only teleport up to 30 feet.
Correct.
Is that far enough to get to the book?
No,
Well,
the book is probably miles. And you don't know where it is. Only Rahaz does.
I'm going to the book.
How do we get Rahaz closer if she's got to go miles and miles and miles? Like, start hoofing it, girl.
I am.
Focus.
Focus.
Every, half a mile or so, there's a tea cart.
Sounds like I will be well hydrated by the time I get there.
There is, however, no bathrooms.
There are dark corners.
I was gonna say just piss on the floor.
The floor is books.
Or on the books.
Oh.
So, you know what? There's no muddy footprints. I don't see why that doesn't apply to urine.
You.
Does a cart count as a land vehicle?
Oh, the cart? That would be pretty fun.
Is that a land
Actually,
vehicle?
Technically, yes.
You did think there were empty teacups, right?
Yeah. Ew.
Ooh.
Because I have the ability to check to operate or maintain a land vehicle.
You don't think you're the first person that had that idea, do you, Rahaz?
Yeah, I think it's called a trucker ball or bomb, I should say. Chris. Only in this case, it's a library bomb because if they don't provide bathrooms, but they provide
feel
lots
like-
of tea.
I feel like you would run the risk of just the urine spilling out of the teacup anyways. Like, how big are these
Multiple
teacups?
empty cups may be needed.
You'd still have to... You'd have to transfer in the mid-pee. I don't know why I'm going through the logistics of peeing in a teacup right now, but
Because it's D&D and that's what we do.
Sorry,
very
guys.
important.
I swallowed down the wrong tube.
Oh no.
Excuse me.
So occasionally you'll pass a cart that has small little, like, like, I don't know, muffins, not even muffin size, like about silver dollar sized muffins, and they say eat me on them.
I eat the muffin.
Okay? I need you to make a Constitution save.
But I think only one of us should eat the muffins to start with to find out what the fuck they do.
All right. Well, if the rogue is willing to volunteer,
Valeria, I need to make a Constitution saving throw. That means roll a d20 and add your Constitution modifier to it.
All right. I roll a 9. Uh-oh. This might not be good. I roll a 9 plus 2 is an 11.
Okay, you are now roughly the size of a house cat.
Oh my god.
Can I move as fast as a house cat?
You move as fast as, well, your speed is reduced to 20 foot per round.
Oh, fuck off. Cats go faster than people.
So I was going to say...
You are not a cat.
I did not realize we were in Alice in Wonderland.
Right? So I was going to say, if the start of the directory thing or whatever, like you had to voice what you wanted, maybe transportation over here, like maybe they have a little, I don't know, floating ladder scenario thing that goes down the way or whatever. Like to call out.
To answer a previous question, Valeria, you are these carts do technically count as land vehicles because they are hitched to a two-legged to a bipedal herbivore dinosaur.
Where does the herbivore dinosaur poop? On the books?
This library's got dinosaurs?
So then I am going to get in the cart and drive it to the...
Okay. I need you to make a climb check because this cart is twice as tall as you are.
Oh, I can pick her up.
So one of them can just pick me up and put me in it.
She could. Okay.
And I'm the one who knows where the book is, so
yeah.
I feel like I should be part of this whole cart situation.
Definitely you leading the cart, I feel.
Is anyone else feeling like that spooky Doctor Who library episode vibes from this episode? Like,
I've never watched Doctor Who.
I also haven't watched Doctor Who, but I'll say yes. I know of it.
Also never watched Doctor Who at all.
We suck. Okay, Rahaz is sitting on the cart. I am sitting in Rahaz's lap, and we are driving it. Sorry, Opal, you just hang out. We're going to drive it all the way to the boat.
Oh, okay. I'm just over here, then.
Okay. It will take roughly 5 minutes by cart to reach the book.
excellent.
Sweet.
Take us to the book.
So
am I on said cart or am I being left behind?
I'm assuming you're on the back of the cart.
Okay.
You are.
You can stand on the back.
Okay, I'll stand on the back.
You do all manage to get to the book. This book is labeled The Joy of Interdimensional Spaces.
Okay.
However, when you get there, you are confronted by a wall. Surprisingly, there's a wall here that doesn't appear to have any markings on it and no door entrances. There is just a pedestal with a book on top of the pedestal labeled The Joy of Interdimensional Spaces.
Can we climb to the book?
You can easily reach the book. Well, everybody except for Valeria can easily reach the book.
Okay.
Valeria would need a ladder.
Can I try to detect magic on that wall around the book?
Oh, that's smart. I wouldn't just pick the book up.
I was thinking about it, just touching it.
The wall does detect as there is an aura of illusion magic on the wall.
Uh-huh.
Oh, so fake book scenario is what I'm guessing here? Like, is the real book behind it?
Or is this a fake wall? And the book is actually easily accessible.
The book is on the pedestal.
I mean, if it's an illusion wall, you just walk in, yeah?
We can try.
Okay.
But wait,
You
is
want to try and walk through the wall?
Why are we walking through a wall when the book is right in front of us?
I want to do both. I want to touch it and go through the wall.
Sorry, like you're not explaining this well, Chris. Like this, there's a wall and there's a pedestal. Where are they in relation to each other?
There's a pedestal. There's
Uh-huh.
like a what do you call it? It's a pedestal. There's a book on it called "The Joy of Interdimensional Spaces."
Yes.
Behind that pedestal is the wall that stretches stretches off in both directions as far as you can see.
Gotcha.
The wall, when you cast detect magic on it, highlights as having some illusion magic to it.
Okay. I was picturing the wall in front of the pedestal, not behind it.
No.
So maybe if you go through the wall, there's an interdimensional space behind it. That will be joyful.
I would like to see, like, can I pick up the book?
Yep, you can.
And I can open it and read it?
Yes, you can. All right.
What saving throw do I need to make now?
None.
Yes!
It's a book.
Well, you know, magic of illusionment cast into place near it, it makes you wonder.
Yeah, also, this is supposed to be a library. I don't know, there were going to be little tricks happening here. I mean, it makes sense. But also, I hate it.
I mean, they provide you with tea and cakes that make you tiny.
Turn you into the size of a cat.
The Joy of Interdimensional Spaces is a heavy tome. Its thick covers are made of ornately tooled leather decorated with gold filigree. Of particular interest is the illustration on the cover. The bust of an imposing spellcaster. The caster, you would need to make an Arcana or History check to identify who this image is of.
Mm-hmm.
And at the moment, that's all there is to it.
Can we all try an Arcana?
You could.
I mean,
Everybody
mine's
that
probably
wants to-
not good, but
Everybody that wants to can make the attempt.
I will attempt.
The DC 12.
All right.
Who's a 12?
And then-
13.
So,
I got a 13.
okay, everybody that rolled higher than a 12 on a D20 roll would recognize this as a famous spellcaster named Mordenkainen. He is most famous for creating Mordenkainen's magnificent mansion. This book outlines the process for making such a spell permanent and hints that the spell is hidden, that this mansion is hidden somewhere within Candle.
Hidden somewhere within what?
Candlekeep. The
Like
castle.
behind the wall of an illusionment?
The library where you are in.
Or like behind a wall of illusionment?
You don't know?
Okay, hold up. It's a
I
spell.
think it's
What?
the wall.
Valeria, what was your question?
It's a spell of what?
It is a spell of Mordenkainen's magnificent mansion, which is a spell that creates an interdimensional space in which players or characters or people can, kind of use as shelter, but it's a more luxurious. It's like it creates a magical mansion temporarily.
Oh.
So like instead of camping in the rough, you can camp in a mansion on an interdimensional space?
Yeah, it's sort of like bringing a fifth wheel or camper trailer to a campground.
Like in Harry Potter, when they set up the tent at the Quidditch match, and inside it was like a mansion, but on the outside it just looked like a little tiny tent.
Yeah, I don't watch it.
On another dimension, yes.
On another plane of on another plane of existence, yes.
Okay.
It's like a TARDIS. It's bigger on the inside.
Okay.
So can we use that dragon mark of finding again?
You could try.
Rahaz?
Show me where the spell is.
You would need to make a survival check to do a thing with that.
Do. 20.
Okay. The entrance for what this book is alluding to is nearby.
Like behind the wall?
I'm gonna walk through the wall.
It does seem okay. It does seem to be behind the pedestal. Yes.
Do I need to roll anything? I'm going through the wall.
Do you want to walk through the wall? Just walk.
Oh
through
yeah.
It? Okay.
Oh yeah. Just walking in.
You face plant.
Into the wall?
Yes.
She hits the wall?
Yes.
My forehead hurting. Not good.
What if I stealthily walk through the wall? In my tininess, maybe I could like stealthily get through the wall.
Okay, you are very small, and you very lightly face plant into the wall.
I am going to take my hands and start rubbing them on the wall to see if I can find a spot where it looks like the wall is still there, but actually it's not. Maybe the illusionment makes it look like it goes on forever, when indeed maybe it only goes on for like a few feet. Does that make sense?
Your dragon mark is directing you back to the book.
Okay, I will go back to the book.
Okay, you find within the book a passphrase, the word scepter.
Okay. Do I speak this passphrase to the wall?
That is up to you.
I will speak the passphrase to the wall.
Okay, a magical portal opens on the wall.
Okay, as she's doing that, I want to like be in the corner with my axe ready to go, and then it just goes to portal, and it's like, oh shit, like she already did it.
Okay, your axe goes through the portal.
Oh,
and comes back. Like you didn't let go of it. It just swung.
It was just a light swing, kind of like
you didn't hit the wall. Yeah, you hit the portal. And out of the portal comes an imp.
Oh.
An imp is a cat-sized, what's called a devil, which is a fiend, and it begins attacking you. I need you all to make a roll for initiative.
All right.
We released the beast.
So
a very tiny beast. Roughly
this one is
beast.
just. What do I add for this one? My strength, and then
23? Okay.
Your initiative bonus.
Okay. So initiative bonus.
A D20 plus initiative, yes.
I have
Okay.
16.
17.
23.
Okay. 23, 17,
And
16,
16.
and 15. So you all go first. Valeria,
No, I
go
have 16, not 15.
ahead. No, the imp has 15.
Oh, okay. Valeria, you're first.
Oh, sorry. I'm like, la, 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 la. Okay. So first I roll my 20.
Yep.
Oh, shit. I only rolled an 8.
Add your attack.
And then my attack. Where do I find that again?
Your dex modifier. So plus 4.
Okay. 8 plus 4 is 12.
Okay. That is a miss.
Okay, friends, roll higher than a 12.
Okay.
We'll try.
We'll see.
I think Isca.
No, it's Opal next.
Okay.
Oh, Opal.
So then, let me see. Because I know I have things as barbarian. I guess let's see if I can do a reckless attack, because that one's the first one. And it says I gain advantage on a melee weapon attack. Would my axe count as melee? Yes?
Yes,
No?
absolutely.
Okay. So
Libra,
is that... Sorry?
Sorry, Libra, I forgot the proficiency bonus. Yeah, they're all proficient with their weapons, so I forgot that. But that's kind of added into the whole thing. Anyway,
Okay.
Yeah.
So then I'm assuming the advantage goes with the D20 that I roll to
Yes.
start?
Yes.
Oh, well, that's rich. Okay. So then it's... Sorry. This is my first time actually doing it, so I'm, like, new to this.
It's all right.
And I would do my strength modifier as well? Or what would it be for my D20 roll? Or is this just a straight roll?
No, you're adding your strength proficiency, your strength modifier, which is the small number attached to your strength.
Yep. So that is a 9 with my roll, and then do I add any? I add my
Under strength, it's a small number attached to it. So the plus whatever.
just that, just the strength mod.
Yeah.
Okay, then it's a 9. So I didn't do too much better.
You whipped.
Well, R.I.P.
Rahaz, is your turn.
Natural
We're just missing.
fucking 20.
Holy shit.
All right,
You
come through.
are welcome.
Okay, what weapon are you using?
I'm using my mace, of course.
Okay, go ahead and add your mace.
And that is a 1d6 plus 4 for damage. So 10 points.
Okay, the imp is paced.
Oh, paste.
What is
Paste PPD. I'm like, what? He's pacing what?
No, he is a
He's doing
my,
crafts.
as my dad would say, he's a road pancake.
Yeah. Thank you for taking care of that, because
You're welcome.
the other two of us are a little useless there.
Well, listen, my first round going in, I was swinging my axe. I just wasn't ready yet. He caught me on my bad
Swatting
moment.
a fly, chaos
Yeah.
says. That's awesome.
It's like, ooh.
Like swatting a fly. And that was a low roll too. I only rolled a 1 for damage. So then it's the plus 4 and the doubling of it that saved it.
Okay. Yeah.
So, the imp is toast. There is now a shimmering door in front of you and a book behind you. I'm assuming you're
I'm grabbing the book.
on the pedestal.
I'm grabbing the book. The book is coming with.
Okay.
Honestly, at this rate, I've already ran into a wall and then missed. We might as well take the book while we're here.
We are
Okay.
definitely taking the book while we are here.
Okay.
As a group, we join hands and run through the portal.
Just joyfully skipping our way in.
Into the sunset.
Okay.
Except for I'm really teeny tiny, so you can barely reach my hands.
Yeah, I'm hoping that your size is restored after a certain period of time.
Yeah, roll a D10.
There's no more like those little like drink me vials or anything like that that'll make her go back to magical, like back to the right
There's a cart
size.
full of tea and biscuits that you
I rolled
drove here.
5.
You rolled a 5.
Yeah.
Okay, you are still the same size.
What if we get her a biscuit? Do the biscuits say eat me on them?
They do.
You want a chance at Valeria?
I eat another biscuit!
You are now the size of a mouse.
Ah, shit.
But I didn't roll anything.
I mean,
That's not
hear me
fair.
out. The tea might be the
Oh.
increased size thing,
Roll-
so maybe the biscuits are the wrong
I
way
drink
to
a
go.
cup of tea! I drink a cup of tea!
You are now the size of a house cat.
I drink another cup of tea!
You're the size of a halfling.
And another cup of tea!
You're back to your normal size.
Her bladder at this rate, ready and bursting to pee.
I pee in the cups! I pee in the cups!
The most disgusting episode yet.
What you gonna do?
Like anything less, Chris. Let's be real.
I mean, yeah. All right.
Okay, let's snatch up the book and skip through the portal.
Okay.
We're leaving behind library bombs.
And we didn't even find, or we didn't even search for the tree stuff yet. We're just going in the portal.
Seems
'Cause we're
like the
looking for
next natural
spells.
place to go. This seems like the next natural place to go.
Sure.
Right.
I mean, I'm down.
This mansion is eerily quiet. Rooms with windows to the outside are lit by an indigo miasma swirling outside the mansion, which
Oh, so this
colors
is that mansion portal thing.
It's an interdimensional space.
everything in the room within is its tint. In the large room, it tones down to the warm light of the oil lamps. The following locations are the characters emerge from the portal in the grand foyer of the mansion. On this side, the portal looks like a double door.
Are the lanterns grabbable?
The lanterns are attached to the wall, but you could take them off their hangers.
Oh,
yeah.
sure. I'll go ahead and try and tear one off. Yeah.
I take a lantern.
Give it to Valeria.
Of course you do.
She probably needs a couple.
The ceiling arches to 15 feet overhead. A long hallway stretches out on either side of the foyer. Standing in the middle of the area is a middle-aged man wearing gray robes.
Do they look to be human?
Matrius, a neutral human sage, is startled when the characters appear. After his initial surprise, he introduces himself to the characters and expresses his delight that they have opened the portal to the mansion. He has been trying different command words for the last half hour to get the portal to reopen.
Is the portal still open behind us, or did it close?
Technically is still open.
Okay. I don't know. Is there equivalent of like
Open
you know,
sesame.
the little like door stoppers, but for a portal? Just kind of wedge it in there.
When the portal closes, you feel like those anything you put in the doorway would be just severed in half by the closing portal.
Well, now that is a shame.
So asking Opal to stand in the door to hold it open, not a good idea.
I mean, it could be
Basically.
interesting. It could be interesting. Let me
Could
just
be, but I don't know if I
And
would
she
recommend
leaves
that.
the game just as quickly as she came.
and
We
everyone's
brought you
trapped
into this
inside.
world. We can take you out.
Yeah, right. I would end up going how I would want to, so
So he says he's been trying to open the portal for the last half hour.
Yes.
But is that half hour our time or half hour portal time?
Half hour his time.
ooh.
Portal time.
How long has it really been?
So maybe we
We
should
don't
ask
know.
him what day do you think it is right now?
The date he gives you was 1,000 years ago.
Oh, my dude, you're about to be in for the shock of your life.
You're gonna love this. Trains now, super great. A lot of cool stuff. Super cool stuff has happened since you've been in here. Family probably dead.
Yeah.
But maybe
Sorry about
not
that.
your, like great grandchildren.
I feel like we need to get out of this portal really fast, or we're gonna
Be here for another 1,000 years.
30 minutes has been 1,000 years. We need to get out now.
Yeah,
Have the dude and run.
I agree with this sentiment.
Well, he's been trying to open the portal for 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Conversation with him, he's been in the house for about 2 weeks in the mansion.
So 2
He's been
weeks.
trying to get out for about half an hour.
Yeah, so then he's
Why
probably
didn't he
been
try
in
and
here
get out
for
before, though?
several thousand years then?
No, he came in by Eberron Standard Time 1,000 years ago.
Can I?
Him 2 weeks has passed.
His time, 2 weeks has passed.
So 2 weeks equals 1,000 years.
Can I ask him what he originally came in here for?
I was looking for books on true names.
So just a heads up, 1 day equals 71 years.
Oh, we're fine. We're fine. It's probably fine.
71? No, I think a little higher, Valeria.
And divided by 14 days. 71. 71 days per one of our days.
For 1,000 years?
Yeah. 71.
71 years, maybe.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 71 years.
Well, you said 71 days.
71 years. Sorry, I meant years.
Well, I'm like, the math ain't mathin'.
Which means every hour is 3 days.
All right, so we
For
should get
3
the
years.
fuck out of here.
3
And
years in an
He
hour.
was looking for trees or books on trees as well.
No, he was looking on books on true names.
I
True
feel
name.
like we could have this discussion
Can I
outside
ask
of the portal.
him if he's
Yeah,
found it?
I agree. Let's GTFO the
Oh,
portal.
Opal's
please.
kind of unbothered. She doesn't get. She does not care.
Opal is welcome to stay in the portal. Valeria and the Sage and I are GTFOing.
What is the guy doing? Is he like also leaving because the portal?
He
We're
wants.
taking him with us.
He wants to leave. Yes.
Opal
He has been trying to open the
begrudgingly
portal,
leaves.
Okay. So I need you to make I need everybody to make a perception check.
Perception.
Natural one. I
Oh,
see a
good.
portal.
Rahaz, you don't notice anything as this old sage begins charging towards the portal.
I rolled a 17.
You do notice him charging towards the portal.
Dudes, he's
Okay, I
charging towards the
rolled-
portal. Let's go.
Are we just? I rolled an 8, but I'm
You
sorry,
also
what was it
notice
for?
the portal is beginning to fade.
I guess we're jumping through then.
Oh,
Okay, I'm through. I've gone through.
I need you to make. Well, actually, yes, you could make it through. I need everybody to make it. Well, when Isca gets back, I need everybody to make an initiative roll. This is not for combat. This is to see who reaches the door first, or who
Okay.
gets to the door first.
14.
6.
6.
Nat 20.
Matt,
I did my first 20.
The
Yes.
one holding us up gets to go first.
Oh yeah, I ran. I'm athletic. I said, let's go.
Opal, you run out the door and are now standing in a black void. There is solid ground underneath you. You can see the walls of a mansion behind you, and about 20 yards ahead of you, there is this swirling purple mist with nothing beyond that.
Okay, so the portal just
Oh,
leads
shit.
back to the same place then, or a different place?
The portal, it seemed to be closing. It wasn't quite closed yet. As you ran through it, you just walked outside. You left the mansion,
Oh, okay.
but you're in the same plane of existence as the mansion.
So obviously we're gonna have to find another means of exit then.
Right. It's a one-way portal.
Ah, okay, well, back to what I was doing. Let's talk to
Well, then
this guy.
Where did the dude end up?
The dude ran and continued running.
So he went where Opal went.
Right, but he went further than Opal and went into the mist. And you heard a scream, and there was a spray of blood, and then the scream stopped.
The impatience. See, if we would have just waited a couple of minutes. What's another, 15 years, 60 years, whatever. We could have just talked to him. So he's probably Biggie dead.
He's
Presumably.
probably not coming back.
Well,
All right, so back to the mansion.
But you do see a hand flop out of the mist.
okay. Is this can I, would I know what this mist is? Is this walk-inable mist?
This seems to be a pocket dimension within what would normally be called the far realm.
Mhm.
You're currently in a protected space. Does anybody know what the far realm is?
No.
Okay. You can all make a knowledge arcana or intelligence check.
Natural one again.
You have no idea, Roz.
I got another nat 20.
We look
Oh my
weird.
God. What is happening? I'm using this dice forever.
Okay.
At least
Valeria,
they're
what
wasting
did you
my
roll?
nat ones on
I
like
ro-
intelligence checks and not,
Yeah.
you know,
I
attack
rolled
ones.
a 17
Okay.
with my
Valeria, you've sort of heard this talked about in passing. This is sort of where aberrations come from. Aberrations are basically D&D language for Lovecraftian horrors.
Okay. I did what he said.
Would I
probably
be able
shouldn't
to
go in
like
there.
recognize, because like if this is where they come from, I'm not sure, maybe I'm wrong on this, but the shadow marches that are like near, don't they have a bunch of like aberrations as well? Or
There
like
are
monsters?
aberrations. There are aberrations that dwell within Eberron as well. It's like Eberron
Okay.
proper. Aberrations are from like literally everywhere, but some of the worst ones are from the far realm.
Okay, dudes, I'm all about the fuck around and find out, but I really feel like this is not the time.
From where you're standing, Opal, you can easily re-enter the mansion. But it would be the mansion proper rather than standing outside. In have you ever seen the mist?
No.
Oh, well,
Obviously.
We don't want to get a rendition of it today.
Is this spooky scary mist? Is that what I'm getting?
yes.
Yeah.
But you said his hand fell outside of it. Is there anything in his hand?
There's nothing in his hand, but
But
his
there's
hand.
also nothing past the hand.
Correct. It's the hand.
Does he have any rings or anything?
Are you a rogue too?
No, but I just like picking. You know what? I'm just gonna take the hand.
Okay.
Maybe we need a fingerprint for something.
As you pick up the hand, it is attached to an arm, which is attached to a set of robes. The robes do not have a
Oh,
body.
I thought his hand was just there. Like that was all that was left.
No, that's all you could see because the mist was obscuring the rest of it.
Oh, okay.
Only thing that's actually there is like the arm to the shoulder, and then the robes come with it.
Okay.
Search
There
the
is no
room.
body.
So can I pull
Library
him?
bombs were
Can I
bad.
pull him by his hand out of the mist so that way
You can pull his arm and the robe that the arm is in out of the mist. The robes do not contain a body. The arm is detached.
Chris
So,
thought that
can I
the
take the
library
robes?
bombs were bad.
Huh?
am
Chris
I able
thought
to
that the
take?
library
sorry.
bombs were bad, and then this happened.
Search the robes.
I was just gonna take the robes with me if I can take it off of his corpse.
Within the robe, well, what you find is a robe of useful items.
Okay.
We'll bring it with you.
I'm gonna take it. I'm not gonna look at it right now. I'm gonna just yoink
Okay.
it and then head to the mansion.
Okay.
And you said it was a robe of what?
Useful items.
Useful items. We like that.
Beyond.
Okay, so now that is she back inside, and then we could search the robe and figure out what's going on.
Okay.
Once everybody's safe, because we got to get out of here, or we're gonna be like 1,000 years into the future.
Okay, Opal, you should have that in your inventory now.
Okay.
Robe of useful items.
Yes. Opal has it.
Cool.
Yep, I see it.
Okay. So you are now back inside the mansion. And
All right.
the
I guess
foyer-
we need to open a portal now.
Yes. The foyer from the foyer, there's a hallway that stretches off to the left and to the right. To the right, about 10 feet down the hallway, there is a stairway leading up to the upper level.
If
And
I
then-
went back in, did I Am I with them or am I separate
You're
from
with
them?
them. You're with them, yes.
Okay.
I'm assuming everybody's still in the foyer. So you're all still like within, easy line of sight of one another.
Okay.
Well,
Well, I
there-
imagine when I come back in, I'm just like, look, I found this robe. It's got stuff.
Draven's here! Draven!
It's been about 5 minutes. Hey, Draven.
Hi.
I'm gonna start leafing through the joys of interdimensions, and I'm gonna see if I can find any helpful information on opening a portal to get us GTFO.
Yeah, that's fair.
You find
My mark of finding?
your mark of finding leads you to the spine of the book.
Okay.
Where you find the letter L emblazoned into the spine of the book.
Okay. I'm going to the section L in the book.
Okay. You find the word you find a list of library books. You also find lemur. You find topics on lemurs, which are a type of theme. You find all sorts of things that start with L. This appears to be sort of a
Is this a directional?
This
How
is an
about-
Encyclopedia Britannica type of book.
How about I look under L for leaving a dimension?
You don't find anything about that.
I was gonna say maybe the L is indicating like the direction we should go because you were saying, or like
Left.
that there was right stairs. Maybe it's left, like left direction or something. I don't know.
Maybe. I mean, I'll pick up the book and we can go to the left.
Okay. There's a long hallway. The wall on your left has
To the
no
left.
doors. There's no doors on the
To the
left wall.
Is there everything that we own in a box on the left?
There- There's there's a all the way at the end of the hallway. There's a semicircular patio. I didn't catch that.
Yes, there was everything that we own in a box on the left.
The Beyonce song. To the left, everything you own in a box to the left.
No? Oh, okay. Just checking.
At the end of the passageway, there's
It's not enough.
a circular patio,
Okay, patio.
which gives a wonderful view of a purple mist.
Oh.
More
But
mist.
is well within the boundaries of the house, of the mansion. There
Maybe
is
it's
also
L. We're like, take the L, guys. You've lost. You're stuck in an interdimension.
Losers.
I mean,
along
they're not
the
wrong.
route to the door at the end of the hallway. There are two doors on the right. You would pass those doors to get to the patio.
Left is right and right is wrong.
So there's two. We're down the left-hand hallway, and then on our left-hand side, there's two doors.
On your right-hand side, there are two doors.
On our right-hand side, there's two doors.
Yep.
okay.
And then at the end of the hallway, there's a doorway that leads to a patio.
Don't really want to go outside again.
What does our navigator think?
Check a door? Hey, yeah, can't you find us a portal?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Trying.
Sure.
Yeah, you're not getting anything from your mark
Okay.
about a portal, Rahaz.
Okay, what else could we find to help us get out of here? Could you do a spell of finding to find the instructions on how to leave?
I'm not a wizard.
So the first closest door, I'm gonna just try and open that and see what's up.
Okay.
Like, check for traps, check for traps.
I'm already me
Okay.
ready to go.
There's probably not, though, because the guy would have been all over this house in 2
That's
weeks.
what I'm thinking. Like,
This room contains a battered wooden mannequin, a weapons rack holding staves and daggers, all lit by indigo-tinted light streaming through a window. The floor is stained and scorched at the far end of the room. A broom hovers in the air, sweeping the floor by itself.
Magic.
Oh my god, are we gonna do the witch thing? Can it hold 3 people? Also, does it fly? These are the real questions. Is there anything up with your dragon mark, Rahaz? Any more indicators at this point in time?
I don't know. Chris, any more indicators at this time?
No, you're not quite sure what to look for, so the bragging mark isn't helping you.
Okay, let's go look in the other room.
I want a way out of here. I want a portal out of here.
Okay, you're not getting anything.
Okay, let's go check.
I'm going to leaf through the book again. Get me a portal out of here, please.
Okay. You can lead through the book. The book doesn't mention anything about a portal to leave this particular mansion.
How about any portal to get out of any dimension?
Return. How to return.
It does mention that often portals have passcodes to open them, and that the creators tend to like to hide the passwords in a series of puzzles.
What was the first passcode that we used to come in here in the first place again?
Scepter.
Scepter. I say scepter.
Nothing happens.
I think that one was a one-way portal anyways. Kind of just...
How about orb?
Nothing.
I'm just gonna start throwing out words.
Well, orb and scepter often given to
Jackal,
people.
it's a jackal.
I don't know. Orbs and scepters are often given to like kings and queens at the same time. So scepter got its one way. I was hoping
how
orb
you're
would
like
get us the other.
Connected.
Yeah.
Amethyst. Volvo.
Nope. Volvo.
Happy, sexy, fun time.
No.
Worth a shot.
All right, so we have to find the series of puzzles to reveal the secret word.
Or maybe you could ask the book if there... Is this only a book on portals? Was that the...
This is a book on internet. This is a book specifically about Mordenkainen's magnificent mansion and the different applications of it, and how sometimes like this particular author managed to create a permanent version of, but it requires one password to get in and a separate password to get out.
Okay, so where is the riddle to the first? Like, where's the first part of the riddle?
Now you're
my mark of finding.
okay. Who's holding the book?
Me.
Okay, your mark points to the thing in your hand, that being the book.
Okay.
Okay.
Can you give me a page number?
There's no page number.
Can I like have a sense of knowing when I turn to the right page? Like, can I flip through the pages and get a sense of knowing?
You're certain that the first clue is not in any of the pages.
It's the book itself is somehow a clue. This is a really shitty quest.
Are there any pedestals where a book might go?
There are
or a library in here, maybe.
You do notice that there was another room, and it was marked library.
L for library. L for library.
Library might be it. Yeah.
Okay.
And no one can tell us not to burn this one down.
As you enter the library, I need you all to make a initiative roll.
Oh boy, oh boy.
1.
Okay.
This dice is now banned for the rest of the game.
13.
Okay.
20.
Okay. You are attacked by a swarm of books.
Not books.
You're attacked
And
by a
anybody that rolled higher than a 5 would go before the books.
I rolled a 1.
Oh, well.
Okay.
I got 13.
13? 20.
I have now banned that particular dice that has now given me 3 1 rolls in a row. It's in
Valeria,
timeout for the rest of today's game.
the swarm of books, and then Rahaz.
All right, I roll a 9 plus. What do I add on?
Your initiative
Your
bonus.
your initiative. No, your attack. Your initiative bonus. Yeah, what you got it already. You made it. So basically now you can make an attack roll or you can do something else. This swarm of books is within 5 feet of you.
Okay, so I got my short sword, and I
Okay.
rolled a 9 plus 6, which is 15. And then for my hit points, I roll my 4, or 1d6 plus 4. 2 plus 4 is 6.
A total of 6.
6 damage.
What was your hit? When you rolled your d20, what did you get total?
I got a 9 plus 6. I got 15.
Okay, that does hit. What did you get the damage?
6.
Okay. All right. All right, no problem. Okay. You do hit, and you seem to have disabled at least 1 or 2 of the books in the swarm.
Nice.
Opal, it is now your turn.
Okay,
Go Opal. Go Opal. Go.
so
Go Opal.
D20.
Plus your
Rolled a
strength bonus.
6. Plus what?
Plus your strength bonus.
My strength is plus 3, so that's a 9.
Okay.
And
So-
then, do I add like proficiency to it? Is the axe is proficient, right, or no?
Well, a 9 is not quite enough to hit.
Okay, well it doesn't matter anyways.
Swing in the middle. So now the books go. They're going to target Valeria.
Opal's
And
just
make
having a bad
Make
day.
a melee bash attack. Does 14 hit?
Nope, I got a 15 armor class.
Okay, you dodge out of the way of a book that attempts to club you.
Nice.
Bitches.
It is now Rahaz's turn.
Okay, fresh D20 at the ready.
Mm-hmm.
That is a nat 17, so that means it is
Ooh.
a 25.
Woohoo!
And for damage, oh yeah, 10 points of damage.
Okay, the swarm of books goes down and flops into an inanimate pile of books.
As it should be.
You are now standing in a
sorry.
library with multiple shelves filled with books and a now defeated pile of books.
Chris, who did you say who the meat shield was?
Supposedly Opal, but that doesn't seem
She's
to be
rolling real bad right now.
Meat
She's
shield?
just real uninterested in these books.
Sorry, I just have to revel in the fact that the only 2 bits of combat, I'm the only one who's actually hit.
I know. I'm getting all of my like 20s and like other things
know,
that are not.
All the other
Battle.
stuff. But at least I
fine.
blew all my ones on like, initiative and
Yeah.
intelligence rolls and crap like that. Like at least I've rolled decently when it's counted. If you're
better
gonna roll
than me.
low, make it an initiative one.
Very true.
I now need everybody to make a perception check.
Oh, wait. Okay. Is it?
That is 17.
Okay.
I got an 18.
I got 18 as well.
So, in this pile of books, you find 2 books that look very similar to the the one that you found originally with the emblazoned, decorations and tooled leatherwork on the cover with the same figure. One of these, you find two more of them. One of them, the spine has the letter I, and another one, the spine has the letter Y.
Sorry,
What?
say that again.
On the spine of these books that you found, that you've
Yeah.
deleted, you find two that look very much like the one that you already have.
Okay.
The spines of these books each have a letter on them.
Okay.
One of them has the letter I, the
Yep.
other has the letter Y.
And we already had L, right?
Yeah. Liy. Okay. Can I look inside these books?
You can.
Are they basically the same on the inside as the one I already possess?
Very similar, yes. There are a couple of spells, but these are wizard spells.
Okay.
These appear to be wizard spell books.
Okay. Clearly, we're going to take them with us. I mean, so I and Y. So, what kind of room would an I stand for? Or a Y?
I mean,
Yoga room? Was there a yoga studio?
I hope so.
What?
This has been so
Oh.
from the start.
Gosh. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do?
Does your mark interact with them at all?
In
Chaos?
Are you looking for anything in particular, Rahaz?
She's looking for a room that starts with I.
I don't know. Does my mark interact with either of these books or the letters in a certain way? Do I get any sense of knowing?
You're not looking for anything in particular, like a specific thing. It doesn't really.
Okay, I am looking for the hint that these books are giving us. What is the next thing that we need to do?
Icebox.
You instinctively turn to the spine of the
Okay.
book and the letters that are on them.
I and Y.
ILY.
Well, we already did L for library, possibly, if that's what it stands for.
Yeah.
Y could be like, but Y might be outside if it's like yard, but I don't think it wants us to go outside, so I'm like, maybe not that.
Yeah.
I inventory.
Ice box. Ice. A freezer has ice in it. It's got an eye.
I don't know. We could check the kitchen.
I mean, we could just also look around the house and see if there's any more books, to be fair. Because maybe the letters aren't like indicators of where to go, but maybe they'll spell out the word that is like the secret word to get out.
But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. They'll spell out the secret word.
So maybe we just look around some more.
Yeah.
I think that's our only thing that we can do at this point because any of us really know what we're looking for.
Not at all.
We are
Which
so
is so helpful.
for 1,000 years.
Listen, I'm barely the brain, mostly the brawn, but I'm not even doing good on that. So
Sort of forgot the brawn at home. So
yeah. Today we're just curious. That's pretty much it. I mean, I guess we could make our way back to that one room that I opened earlier. See if there was anything in that. Or there was another door, I think, after it. It
was a magic door.
Why don't we just take a look at what the signs on the door say? Because the library had an L on it, right?
Yes, it did.
Yeah,
well, maybe they are associated.
Yeah, so let's see what the other doors say.
There's a kitchen, a study, a pantry, a laboratory, a planetarium, a trophy room, and a summoning room.
So yeah.
Let's go to the laboratory because that also starts with L.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
You do find the laboratory, which is on the second level.
Yep.
And you manage to get the door open. None of these doors are locked or trapped or anything like that. It's very strange. This is not like any other dungeon you've ever been to because it's kind of not a dungeon. You do find a laboratory. This is clearly an alchemist laboratory.
Okay.
There are several shelves and desks and workbenches with, various potions in different stages of creation, and some of which seem to have been completed.
Okay.
You also find
Are these potions labeled at all?
some of them are.
Any that start with I or Y?
No.
Any
Some
that
of them
are
are labeled-
health-relating potions?
Some of them are labeled "drink me." Others are labeled.
I don't like that. I only like the pranks when I'm doing them, not when somebody else is doing them on me.
Fair.
I'm sorry, I interrupted you. What else were you saying was in the room?
There is a shelf with books, mostly journals.
Any with single letters on the spine?
Yeah, there's one with the letter R.
R.
And is it also a book about interdimensional spaces?
It is also a book with the same wizard's mumbo jumbo in it.
Oh, I think we're naming letters to spell out words.
Yeah. Okay, so then your spell of finding should be to find books about interdimensional spaces that have a single letter on the spine.
Yeah.
That. Yeah, that.
That one.
So the
That
only
one.
one that you find is one that is already in your possession. The other 3 books you found that have a letter on the spine are wizard's spell books.
So
Oh,
not
okay. So then do it for wizard spell books that have a single letter on the spine.
You could. It takes you into the kitchen
Okay.
where you find a pantry with several cookbooks, all of which are labeled with A through Z.
Okay.
Any of them look particularly interesting? Or
I mean, there's all sorts of recipes in them.
also,
Hey.
is there any good food or num-nums in here?
Mark of finding.
Snacks!
Any of these books
I want snacks.
any of these books have hints in them that I need right now to solve this riddle?
It wouldn't really know.
You said A through Z. Is it specifically like A, B, C, D, blah,
Yes.
blah, blah? Okay.
Each one of these cookbooks is labeled with a letter.
Well, let's pull down L, I, and Y.
And
And
R.
And R?
Mhm.
Okay. Let's pull down those ones. Let's see what
You
we
get
can see.
a book that's multiple recipes for lunch, multiple recipes for with dishes that start with I, R, and Y, respectively.
Okay. Right, guys, I'm stumped.
None of these books look like the one that you have already found. They just look like cookbooks. They do not have they're not carved or decorated
Any
leather.
of them look like the books that we found then? Any of the other cookbooks?
No, they do, however, have a single letter on the spine, which is what you asked for to try and find your mark of finding.
Okay.
I see. Is there anything else in the kitchen that seems interesting at all?
No, there's some food.
I want some food. But if it says eat me on it, I don't want those ones because those ones aren't fun. I don't want to be a cat size.
Okay. I want to find more books that look like this one, and I hold up the spell book.
Okay.
What other rooms did you say were available that we haven't gone through yet?
Balcony, the trophy room, the summoning room, and the stairs, a pantry, and a study.
Study
kinda
and
wanna
summoning
take-
rooms sound like they can be interesting.
I was just about to say those two as well. Those seem like good spots. So
Let's go to the summoning room first, because maybe you can summon a portal there.
Cool. So the summoning room has a summoning circle, one way coming in, and seems to be a prison cell around it, a magical barrier to keep whatever you summoned contained within that circle. And there are several books detailing things about various types of fiends and demons and devils and other sorts of nasty evil things. And there is one book that is marked with a B on the spine, and it does look like
B.
All right.
B as in boy.
B as in boy.
Okay.
One of the books you were looking for, and it does sort of it outlines the it's a wizard spell book, and it also talks about Bator, which is this is the D&D version of the Nine Hells, and it explains a little bit about that.
All of these are letters that are contained in the word library.
That's what I was gonna say too. Yeah. Maybe that is the word back. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe that is the place where we need to be.
Or like, you know how you had to have a word to, like, scepter was the word. Maybe you say the word library in your, I don't know.
Sure.
I'm throwing stuff out.
Say the word library and make wiggly hands. Library.
Yes, hands.
Where are you doing this?
I run back to the foyer and go
Back to
library.
the foyer, library.
Okay. Nothing happens.
Shit.
How about laboratory?
Nothing happens.
Let's go back to the library then and see if there's anything there.
Candle. What was that library called? Like the candle.
Candlekeep.
Candlelight.
Candlekeep Library.
No.
Fuck me this time.
Maybe where the first portal was at that we came through, like in the same spot.
Like that's
Maybe.
that's where they were doing that. And
Oh, that's where it was at. Okay, got it. Maybe should we have tried it in the summoning room as well? I don't know if that sounds like a good idea, but
Let's try it. Back into the summoning room. Candlekeep Library.
summoning room.
Library.
Dang it.
How about in the library? Candlekeep Library. In the
so
library.
you try it in the library and nothing happens.
Just saying. Okay. What's in the library again?
A whole bunch of books, but none of which are what you're looking for. This is where you found the second two books.
Right.
I
Is
believe
there
it was-
like a pedestal or an obviously
There's
like
there's a desk, but that's more like a reading desk or writing desk.
It sounds to me like we need to go to each of the rooms and see if we can find more of these books.
Yeah. Or at the very least, keep trying to say library in other rooms of the house until something happens.
okay.
Every 2 steps. Library.
Okay.
Do
I will
the
run a
library.
library. Jazz has library in every room, and you guys go look for books.
Okay, so I need everybody who's looking for books. I need you all to make a perception check
All right.
or an investigation, whichever's better.
17.
Okay, Isca, in the study, you find a book with a letter T on the spine.
Liberty!
I got a 16.
Where are you when you say this? Are
I
you
just
in
scream it so loud it echoes through the whole damn house. Liberty!
It doesn't work in the study.
Okay, I run back to the foyer. Liberty!
The portal opens.
Kitchen.
So presumably we're going through the portal. Is there anything we wanted to grab before?
No!
Giddy up, get
GTFO!
out of here!
All right.
Okay, so you all exit the mansion and are deposited in the,
1,000 years later.
the elemental plane of books. I need you all to make a D20 roll.
Like, we're missing a few years here at this.
19. I don't know what I'm adding to it.
Right? You're not adding anything.
I got a 9.
Just a straight roll?
A straight roll.
10.
Okay, 19 and a 10 and a... What did y'all get? Blair? 9? Okay. 19. Okay, it is now 10 years.
Party.
I'm averaging, sort of.
So we're back in the original library?
You're back in the
10 years
Candlekeep
later.
Library, the elemental plane of books.
Have they upgraded the floor not being books or
Nope. It's
no
still a big
upgrades?
old
Okay.
mess. But you do know where the way out is, and the cart is still there. Nothing seems to have aged at all within
Interesting.
this particular space.
Okay, but we still don't really have the information that we came for, other than
I got a robe, so I'm pretty happy.
It only took you 10 years to get it.
Oh yeah. Worth every year.
I mean, to you guys, it's been about 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
But we came to get information about the. Aren't we supposed to be looking for information too about the true names?
Sure.
True names of trees.
I would like to say we would have had that if that one guy wouldn't have went running right into the fucking thing. Just offed himself. Can I use this opportunity now to look at that robe? Does that robe have any information on
You
it?
can open your inventory and look at it.
It's probably full of stuff that would have told us how to get out of there.
Right. It just didn't look.
Years ago.
There's also a book in it. In one of the pockets, there's a
Fuck off.
sizable
Okay,
book.
what is in the book? Can we look through that?
It's a book of true naming.
A book of true naming?
All right.
Yep.
Hey,
Information
10 years not looking so bad now, huh? Found something.
Opal redeems herself.
Okay, so it says we have a dagger, a bullseye lantern filled and lit, steel mirror.
These are patches that are stitched onto the robe that you can rip off, and when you do, they become those things.
Oh, okay, so it's like little stamps almost. You just
Yes.
fuck it.
That is handy.
We got some rope. We got 10-foot pole and a sack. In
Sack.
addition, the robe has 4d4 other patches that it says that the GM would choose.
There's a door, 2 healing potions, a window, and a banana peel.
Said a door, a window, two healing,
2 healing
and a
potions,
banana.
a banana peel.
Banana peel. Oh, I love that. I don't really know what the door and window is going to get me, but
Can we read the book about the true naming?
You can.
We can't?
well,
Why?
let's see.
You can.
Oh, you can't. I'm like, why not?
I'm going to go ahead and pass it to Rahaz, so if there's anything that reaches out,
So,
I would like to use my mark of finding to find the relevant information to true names of trees, please.
that's too broad. It's not specific enough.
I feel like you're just
Okay,
making
From this
cursed
point,
undead trees.
from this point, I need you to make a survival check or a investigation check when you're using your mark of finding. But you do have advantage.
Okay, good, because that roll sucked. So did that one. They were both threes, so they.
Okay. So yeah, you found that you are now holding a book. This book can be studied during a short or long rest to gain some insight into the true name of a specific topic.
Okay.
We can find the true name of trees.
A person,
Well-
place, thing, or concept. A person, place, or thing, or a concept. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So that
Tree
was
is obviously a thing.
Figure out a little bit more information about how that true names work for that thing.
Okay.
So can we take a rest and study the book and
You could take a rest. Yeah, you can take a short rest.
because you have to read the book, right?
You have to read the book, but you have to also be like looking for a specific subject matter.
The true name of trees.
Yeah, and he already said that was too broad.
Oh,
About cursed trees.
the
It's
true
about like
name
how
of
to change
trees.
the nature of trees, basically.
So, what it tells you is that when you
The true name of trees in the Mornland. Isn't that where we're supposed to be going?
Yeah.
again, that's very broad. What it does tell you is that, like, sort of like the introduction to like True Names 101. True names are extremely complicated and intricate things, and they're not supposed to be changed except naturally. Basically, your true name is not the same now as it was 10 years ago, as it was 20 years ago, as it was when you were born, because you're not the same person as you were all those years ago. As you change, your true name changes. It goes with you, and it's not typically pronounceable by mortal speech. So a true name could include things like the sound of 2 eggs being fried on a skillet. Well, the human vocal cords can't produce that, but 2 eggs being fried on a skillet would produce it. So you're not speaking them necessarily. You're just trying to pronounce each syllable in the correct sequence under the correct circumstances in order to speak the true name. And this would normally the standard use for this would be to compel a powerful entity such as a fiend or a genie to do something for you. That's the typical use for it. This book hints at an event where more recently than the last set of books you found on true names, it hints that there was a group of individuals or an organization within the nation of Sire that were trying to tamper with the true name of the nation of Sire in order to gain some kind of strategic advantage within the war. And it went wrong. And
So would we be able, or would the book maybe say anything relating to like war related trees or something? I don't know.
no, whatever went wrong caused so the morning was a cataclysmic event, a catastrophe that caused all sorts of destruction within Sire. It caused the Moorlands. Things got warped, twisted, bent out of shape, corrupted.
So the true names have changed of the trees.
True names were changed by this event, yes. So the once lush forest lands of Sire were warped and twisted into a blasted wasteland. Much like what happened in the Demon Wastes to the north and east of the continent. If we look up here, the Demon Wastes, they were once as green as the Elden Reaches. They are now a blasted and lifeless desert. If you look up to the north and east of the north of Droam.
So knowing their old true names isn't going to help us because those true names have changed then.
Correct. Knowing how to change them back might undo the Mournland. Undo
Does
the
the book tell you how to do that?
It does not. It just tells you that it gives you information you need to know that that might be something that you would need to do. It doesn't tell you how to do it.
Could we go back into the library to try to find a book on how to change true names back?
You would be researching a very specific topic. The Elemental Planet books has a lot of books on it.
I do have a question.
Go ahead.
Is there like a name of an author who like wrote the book, and maybe we can look up that author to like see if they have any other books relating on that?
Yeah, this particular book was written by a wizard named Tasha. It was also co-authored. What?
Yeah.
That darn cat be writing trees or books on trees.
Who did what?
That's funny.
Who did what?
That's
My
Isca
cat
the cat.
name is Tasha.
Oh.
But we're having a little giggle here.
I feel like this game is just going sideways.
Welcome to D&D.
Going?
Yeah. Okay. So I guess maybe we can go back. We remember the way back to the directory spot or whatever. Or maybe Rahaz might know. Even though the little directional thing has been,
No.
if like
Rahaz
asking
knows nothing.
if asking with the name Tasha, like any books on Tasha, would there be any direction?
Tasha.
Yeah, so you are now in the directory, which is a circular room with 8 doors, one of which goes to the Elemental Planet books, the other one goes to the exit. They're labeled. And asking for books on Tasha would direct you through a different door, one you have not been yet.
All right,
Okay.
let's check that one out.
This
But
is
I'm not doing
a normal library room. Is a very large library, but this one contains specifically books that were written by Tasha. This would be, I think, the national library of any major nation in the real world. This is a big room.
Boy.
It's not the Elemental Planet books, but it is a very large library room. This would be like a Barnes and Noble if it was nothing but shelves.
So
But all the
Powell's
Tasha's a
books
writer.
so Powell's books in Portland, Oregon, basically.
Yeah.
But like all the
Like-
books are written by Tasha in this room?
Yes.
Wow, they were prolific.
Someone got busy.
Ah.
They had a lot of time on their hands.
They were written by Tasha and another wizard named Tarnsman the Unstable.
Tarnsman?
The unstable. That
Yes.
does not bode well.
I felt the opposite. I think it sounds fun.
Didn't say it wouldn't be fun. I'm just saying it doesn't bode well.
Okay. So is there like a second directory spot in this room, or is it just like you grab whatever?
They're alphabetical, and so the T section would be in a very logical location,
All right.
and true names would probably be in the T section. And you do find some books that outline the specifics about how true names become, how something the true name changes for things, and how to change it back. Basically, you need to study that thing and learn as much about it as you can, and learn its current true name. There are
Okay.
no true names listed in this book. This is not a directory of true names of X, Y, or Z. This is a an explanation of how true names sort of function mechanically.
Would it have anything on if the true names are relating to like the species of a tree or like the type of tree?
It would tell you. It would give you like sort of the general family, right? It might be able to give you the surname of like oak or maple or hawthorn.
Okay.
But that one specific tree, like an individual tree, it wouldn't have the true name for that, except that the surname is included in that.
Okay, so do we know what kind of like trees would grow in the Mournland beforehand?
You would need to find histories of like trees native to Sire,
Okay.
which you could do. Like you could find that out.
Yeah.
While you're in Candlekeep, you can actually research those types of things fairly easily. And things like maple, pine, cedar, birch, like anything that most of the common trees would have been in the Moorlands. Any tree you can find in Breland or Zolargo, you would find in Sire, typically.
You said maple, pine, and what else? Cedar?
Yeah, basically, think any species of tree in North America would also be Sire.
Okay. And that one was in the Mournland beforehand, before they got all corrupted, like.
Yes.
Okay. Would there be any, like, books maybe talking about surnames relating to any of those, like maple, pine, cedar? Not like the specific name, but like just the surname of like a group of trees, maybe.
Yeah, like the species of tree. Yeah, you could find those. You could find correspondences of the true name of tree species.
Okay.
And this is sort of like looking up a scientific name for a plant.
Yeah. So I guess we'll look through that one.
Except it's like 100 syllables long.
Oh, cool.
You can't necessarily look it up. You can't necessarily pronounce it. You would have to produce the sounds that make it. And even that would just be like saying, hey, George. Like,
I feel like we need to go about this a different way.
I think so too.
So we're not going to be able to look up, I mean, even just to look up all the family names is a bit daunting. Never mind their specific individual names of every single freaking tree. But to do the ritual to reset their true name, we have to do it for every single a ritual for each tree.
That will be one way of going about it, but that is highly impractical.
Yeah.
What you would want to do is figure out what the hell happened. What were they doing with this true name magic or knowledge in Sire that caused the mourning in the first place, which is the event that altered the true names of all the things within Sire.
So we need to figure out how to undo the mourning.
Correct.
Okay. Is there any books by Tasha about the mourning?
The mourning is a very recent event. It only occurred 2 years ago. This is the thing that caused the ending of...
But we went 10 years ahead in the future. Maybe something's been written in the meantime.
That's true.
I was also going to say, Sis been writing books left and right. I would hope she would written something.
Tasha is very old. Tasha is... No one really knows what Tasha is, except that they were a person who existed that often took on the disguise of a bipedal mortal. No one's really certain that she's immortal. Anyway, that's kind of besides.
So maybe somebody else has written in the last 12 years about the mourning?
The mourning has, yes, actually, and you find. Well, you find.
Good thinking, Teia.
Good thoughts, good brain.
Yeah.
Good edibles.
What did you say?
Nothing.
What did you say? Did you say it was the edibles?
Good thought. And I said,
You find information that sort of reiterates this, what you'd already seen, but it gives you an idea. This is like much more detailed information about what happened that caused the first morning, right? The one that turned the demon wastes into the demon wastes.
Okay, so do we need to like read through this in detail? Is that what you're getting at here?
No. Basically, what went on here is there was a true name ritual, and that was done by giants, dragons, and goblins, right?
Yeah.
It went wrong, and it turned a demon waste into what they are today.
Yeah. Because it changed the name of the land, right?
Yeah. Somebody in Sire rediscovered that information and tried to duplicate it, completely ignoring the fact that it didn't go well the first time, thinking that they were smarter than the people who tried it before, and they did it again. But they did so using a magical device, an object or a device powered by dragon shards, created by House Kenneth.
Oh my god, is it a lantern?
It is not a lantern.
So there was this true name tampering that happened and caused the Mournland?
It caused the original mourning, which happened.
And then there's been a second mourning now?
Well, the first one happened over 1,000 years ago.
Oh.
Which is where that guy, how far that guy's been in there, so he might have been a part of it.
That's probably why he had some information on it.
But he dead now.
He dead now.
Why did he run away then?
Because we gave him an opportunity to escape, and he took it.
Frickin' DM. All right. Then we go.
I would just like to point out that it was her who said it, not me.
I second that.
I mean, when I give you NPCs, they don't usually fare too well anyway. Remember Meepo?
I mean, he fared very well for a very long time, and TK is still alive.
Not with us on this one, though. It's probably for the best.
Yeah, no, Tea Kettle is probably much happier where he is.
Okay.
Yeah, Tea Kettle can't really speak, can he?
No. Sadly, he would have made an awesome NPC, like, companion.
Well, you shouldn't have let me.
We didn't let him go. He chose to go his own way.
Older dude that ran off. Okay, sorry, I thought you were talking about Meepo still. I'm like, leave me alone.
Meepo made choices.
I do have a thought as like my character relating to Drome and stuff like that. Would I have, because like a lot of these tomes are relating to like goblins and
you're
giants.
familiar with the fact that goblins used to be a really advanced society, and you're not sure of what, but something happened a long time ago that caused them to become what they are today, which is stereotypical goblins.
Okay.
Do we maybe need to go back into that like interdimensional mansion space that was created 1,000 years ago by the dude?
You don't
That
know.
seems like a bad idea.
I know, right? Because we're just gonna lose more time. But like, I'm like, that's at least from the time when these mysterious events were occurring. But I don't want to go back in there. Could we? What about the books that we brought? Would there be anything in the books that we brought?
There's these books are primarily wizard spell books, which would contain some interesting notes about various arcane phenomena, which, if you were to keep them on you, looking through them might give you advantage.
We need to find the item that they used to make the thing happen the second time.
Yeah, but that's kind of the device that was used. It gives the impression that this was not a portable object.
It was not a portable object, but we need to find this object.
A building, maybe, or a statue, a memorial.
An arcane device of some sort.
But like, is it maybe still holding the magic in place? And if we destroy it or something, it'll like
My
undo the
guess is it
spell.
might be at the center, right? If it's like an immovable spot. Could be.
Yeah.
Is there some sort of memorial like at the center of the world in this area?
None that you're aware of.
My other
Rahaz,
thought also was the other guy. You said Tasha wrote with Tarnsman the Unstable.
yeah,
Would there have been any kind of like, you know how like sometimes at the back of the book with the author it gives like this, they're located in this general area. Is there anything like that for him?
Tarnsman was the information. What you gather is that Tarnsman was a wizard who was a generalist and took interest in a large number of things. He had an interest in a lot of different subjects. True naming was one of them.
Okay.
And
What
Tarnsman
was the other?
was so called because he was a wizard that somehow also deals with wild magic, which is not something that's supposed to be possible, but somehow he managed to do it. It's not really related to true name magic. It's just the way sorceress magic works. There's rumblings that Tarzan sort of dabbled in wild magic as well.
Like the wild magic surge?
Yes, much like it. But that's sort of a nuanced,
Interesting for later.
that's like, fun facts about this guy.
Yeah.
Tarnsman had a lot of knowledge about true names, but he never really delved into how to alter true names. Tarnsman was human. There's no real information about him anywhere except for mentioned by Tasha. There's information about Tasha all over the place.
Okay.
Tarnsman, however, became a bit of an enigma.
Does Tasha have I mean, I feel like this is probably not, but like, does Tasha have any sort of location attached in the book?
Tasha was a wizard who lived, again, 1,000 years ago.
Right.
Or more, and was known to be she was known to be a native to the area that was Sire, which is now known as the Mormon. She never saw it become the Mormon. The Mormon lands happened, recently, 2 years ago. Well, actually now 12 years ago. So,
and with the Sire, was that like a group of people or like a location?
Sire is a country.
Okay.
That is now the Mormon lands.
Oh, okay.
So on the maps, there's this like red dot on the east side of Mornland.
Right.
That
is called Crimson Water. It marks a location. You're not sure what it is.
That location?
You don't know.
Yeah.
Is there anything else in the library that we want to search for before we like go elsewhere to look? Anybody?
I'm so confused right now.
I know, me too. Maybe we should search because we gotta find this magical object. Maybe we should search for any significant like statues or builds that happened 1,012 years ago.
Okay.
Or 12 years ago, or whenever we're supposed to be looking.
Right.
We are clearly missing the point.
Right. So, about a dozen years ago, somebody did something bad with a magical artifact that is a stationary artifact, which caused the Mornland.
Yeah.
Which caused the Morning, which warped the true names of everything within the Mornlands, which is why it became the Mornlands.
Mm-hmm.
That basically, the bottom line is that's what you're looking for.
Yeah.
Which we found that information technically.
Right. You technically found the information you were looking for.
Okay.
I need to pee real quick. I'm gonna go also deal with my kids' really quickly, just because my son's home now.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Why don't we
Little
take
break.
5?
Take 5, take 10, something like that, and then
Little
we'll be
brain
back.
break.
Yeah, a little brain break is needed. I'm gonna refill on tea.
Yep.
All right.
Okay. Take 5. Yeah. You all right, Teia? Okay. All right. Yeah, today's game's gone a little bit off the rails because I wasn't nearly as prepared as I thought I was. When I'm not working, I'm in school. When I'm not at school, I'm asleep. So it's been very little time to actually prepare maps and, more information to get things on track.
No, you're good. Better prepared than I think I would be for it.
I'm having fun.
I am too.
As long as people aren't bored or too frustrated because the information that you needed to find, you found it.
We just didn't know it was important.
Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, I didn't give very good hints. So
What did I miss?
I'm just kind of apologizing for being unprepared. When I'm not at work, I'm at school. When I'm not at school, I'm asleep. So there hasn't been a whole lot of time to prepare maps and other information that you guys need to find what you found, but you found it kind of a roundabout way. So
I kind of think it was fun to do the roundabout way anyway. So it ended up working out.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, I got to see little.
I'm happy. So at the end of it, if we found what we needed, then I'm happy.
Yeah, you
Even
did.
if we did it in a roundabout way.
Yeah, just to kind of sum it up, what you were looking for was what happened to cause the morning. You sort of found it. You went through a bit of an ordeal to get it, but you found it. What caused the morning was an arcane device that is non-portable arcane device located somewhere in Old Shire, aka the Mournlands. You're also aware that the Mournlands are kind of not something that you play with. The Mournlands are wacky.
Is it kind of like the blight from Wheel of Time?
Similar, yeah.
You don't just go in there unprepared. It's a place of evil and
Right.
Yeah.
Well, we could take it.
Yeah.
Sounds like a playground.
Sounds like a fuck around and find out. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Challenge accepted.
Gonna get into the fighting. Opal's just gonna miss every shot.
Study the Rev Cat wants to know if I've become less awkward.
I
I don't know. That's not up to me.
Out for that one.
She's sort of become more
Chaotic.
eager to charge into trouble and chaos without really a second thought.
Hey, I got to be tiny like a cat. You didn't.
That's very true.
I'm okay with that.
You're lost.
The whole world a different perspective.
Yeah.
How many of those did you?
Fuck
How
around
many
and
of those
find
did
out,
you pick?
but I don't.
How many of those did you pick up, Teia?
How many what?
Those little biscuits.
I think it was 2.
What?
You
No, I just ate one.
Okay.
And I went poof, tiny as a cat.
Okay.
Oh no, and then I had a second one. And
Yeah,
it was tiny as
It
a
was
mouse.
2, and then you took 3 drinks of tea, and then you peed in a cup. So
Which
You
would
guys
now
started
point
it.
library bombs.
I hope. Well, it'd be funny. Did you just? Do you imagine your character just put it in a corner? Or did you put it on a table for somebody else to drink?
Yuck!
Just a little. Here you go. For the next.
Oh boy.
God.
Hey,
Do you
I
see what I have to deal with, Seti? Do you see what I have to deal with?
Opal brings it out in me.
Yeah,
I
she
know.
really does.
I came into this campaign fully hoping to bring chaos and nothing
Because I
else.
feel like you're even more chaotic than I am.
I really trust my brain's first thought and only go with that.
I'm just trying to keep up.
As a DM, I love players like that. That makes my job more fun.
I'm just trying to like rein in the worst of both of their base impulses.
Good luck.
Yeah, at a certain point, the plan was to set fire to the entire continent.
Yeah, literally, that was
Yeah.
one of their best ideas at the beginning of today's session. Is
Hear me
let's
out.
set fire
What
to
happened?
the entire continent, and we will wipe out all of the cursed trees, not to mention every other living, breathing creature and plant on it. That sounds wise.
Are they really living and breathing though if they're in the morning lands? I thought they're like cursed or
Like
something.
maybe we're doing them a
You
favor.
say continent, not country.
Well, I meant
I
country.
was-
You did.
think it
I
was
thought we were just on the morning
why
land
you
part.
couldn't contain it to the country. Anyway,
USA is a country. North America is a continent, which houses USA. You know, big difference between the two.
I mean, either one could be interesting and fun.
oh, we already had a dragon. You said
Small heart on fire.
Yeah, and what did you do with it? You set it a meepo.
Yeah, we.
Was that the little guy you let the dragon eat?
yeah.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Well, I mean, we didn't give Meepo to him. If we remember correctly, Meepo was so excited to see
Oh,
the
he
dragon
ran
that
in.
Meepo
And he
voluntarily ran towards
Yeah.
the dragon. The dragon remembered that Meepo used to be one of its captors, and the dragon did the rest. So we are not to blame for that.
The DM did
You
ask.
had the
you
opportunity
want
to
to, like-
bargain with the dragon for Meepo's life, and you chose to watch and see what would happen. Somebody did.
Yeah, I was gonna say we were
Well-
given the chance to like figure it out, and I was like, no, let's just fuck around.
As
I mean,
a
I'm team let
I
the
feel
dragon
like
eat
it
Meepo.
fell
It's
under nature's consequences, sort of thing. You know, do you interfere when a cougar attacks a deer? No.
My first thought was maybe, so I don't know. There
like-
might be some
I like-
cross wires there.
I
I
like
would
how when
rather
it,
that-
it was the time, Isca was like, I don't know if we should do it. I guess if you want to, and now you're like the staunchest defender of the choice.
I just feel like if we had interfered, perhaps we would have been dragon breakfast.
yes, better me both.
That's
than
a fair thought, though.
You don't fuck around and find out when it comes to dragons. Okay, there are limits to fuck around and find out.
There.
Very true. Very true.
And my limits definitely fall within dragon.
My limits are just fully death. That is the limit. Keep going and keep going until you shouldn't go and go again. And
Until
if you die,
yeah, I say, until you get
you know.
killed off, and then just turn around and beg to be added back to the game.
Okay.
right.
I repeat my initial assessment that I said at the beginning of this episode, which is I'm fucked.
So,
Moving on.
Yep.
so when dealing with the
Steady.
Mournlands, when traveling through the Mournlands, one thing you do have to contend with is something called the Dead Gray Mist, which
The what?
stops short right at the border of Sire. Now, knowing what you know, you can kind of deduce that this is probably because only Sire was affected by whatever true name nonsense the inhabitants or persons in charge of this particular project were doing it. They were specifically trying to deal with Sire as it existed at the time. But the consequence of that is now that the old nation of Sire, what is now known as the Mournlands, is under a constant and permanent obscured by what's called the Dead Gray Mist, which is something like this. There we go. which looks very much like that.
Oh my.
That's sort of daunting.
Sort of?
It's like a wall of smoke. Oh, but there's
And-
creepy
and
faces.
Yeah.
Faces in the smoke. That's even better.
Got little grumpy faces in there.
It's like the dead marshes from Lord of the Rings made into mist.
Yeah.
Yes, actually, very much so.
That is very daunting.
Can we rent one of those helicopter thingies I see in the picture and just fly over the mist?
It can't get that much altitude. The airships do exist. They're rare. They're expensive. They're hard to get a hold of, and they don't go that high. So no, there's no flying over it. There could be flying through it and crashing into it, but there's no flying over it. Now, a physical objects can pass through into the mist, and they can technically come out. But the mist doesn't cross the border.
Interesting.
So it's got to be magic.
Oh, so it's magically contained in there.
It's magically controlled by the artifact.
Probably.
You have to find
Yeah.
the artifact and like destroy it or like turn it back or like turn it off or something.
So would we know anything about like this gray mist? Like, is this something that's breathable or is it
You
like
don't know-
toxic?
but you do know that people have gone into and come out of it from time to time. There's a very good chance, or it's somewhat it's magically toxic, but the effects are random and unpredictable. The only people who seem to be completely unaffected by the dead gray mist at all are Warforged and Undead.
Damn,
Oh,
I really
goody.
was gonna say humans and half orcs. Like seriously, catch us a break here. Warforged and who?
Undead.
Undead.
Undead. That's not any of us.
Nope.
Not yet. Give it a
Speak
couple of
for
minutes.
yourself, Opal.
Goals.
Speak for yourself, Opal.
Next thing, guys, one of us has to become undead so they can go.
Right?
1, 2, 3, not it.
We know a Warforged. The Warforged that we rescued, Isca. We could go and get that Warforged guy and ask him to help us.
You
He
don't
also
know where he is.
Huh?
You don't know where he is.
Said he
Well,
said that
Rahaz
it looks
has
like the
finding.
Mournlands got some wicked joints. And I
Well-
say that the Mournlands have been hotboxed.
So the
So-
mark of finding does have limits. Got a radius effect. So
Should we like go back to your contact, Valeria, and see if he knows anything else about the Morningland stuff? Like, I know it's quite a travel, but
Could we send like a missive?
or yeah, like a message or something. I don't have that, but
you do know that House Civis is they are also in charge of what is basically what passes for the magical equivalent of the telegraph line.
okay.
So
Let's send a
that's
telegram.
a thing that exists. You could also send, a what's it called? A courier. Now, the couriers are mostly worked for House Orion. House Orion, having the Dragon Mark of Passage, are very good at getting physical letters to and from places quickly, but
Didn't
not
you
as quickly as, say, the telegram.
But didn't you say that the mole guy is on the run from his house?
Mickey the Mole is not in good standing with House Civis.
Yeah, so
House
that doesn't
Civis
sound like a good
doesn't
idea
know-
to try to telegram him up.
House Civis doesn't know that he exists.
Oh, so we probably shouldn't be trying to contact him over there.
Right, you probably don't want to do that, and also they wouldn't be able to get the message to somebody that they don't know who they are.
Ooh, but could we
Because it
send
was,
to
like-
Tea Kettle? Could we send a message to Tea Kettle?
But if it's
Tea
like in a
Kettle can't
hidden
talk.
location, also they wouldn't have a place to like deliver it to.
Right, he doesn't actually have a physical address.
And Tea Kettle can't talk.
No, but he could take the telegram to.
But also, he
Nope.
doesn't know that we would be
Dear
looking for
Kettle,
him.
this message is for the person who was at the meeting when we met with Opal the first time. Can you please pass it along to them? Just saying. They don't have email? Okay, text? No, nothing. Okay, so what was our other option?
Chris.
Oh, House
Yeah.
Orion. House Orion something, right?
Yeah, House Orion does have a courier service. You can write a physical letter. There is a drop box that is under an alias that you would know would probably be your best bet, Valeria, if you need to send a physical message. Your best bet is probably a courier message, like the mail system.
Okay. Let's.
That would take about from here. It would take about 2 weeks to get to him.
Jesus Christ. We could just go on the train and go back and talk to him ourselves.
I mean, you could.
Because it would take 2 weeks to get to him and then another 2 weeks for him to reply. That's like a month of us just sitting on our butts.
Well, we
We
did
don't
waste
need
10
to
years,
talk
so
to
I
him,
don't
though.
know why a couple of months isn't concerned.
We'll just go back to the library, go into the house for 30 seconds and then come back out again, and it will be time to get our thing. Okay, let's do it that way.
No.
And this is us also betting that your contact is still alive after these 10 years as well.
We don't have to stay 10 years long, right? Because last time, if it was 10 years, and we were in there, for a couple of hours? So this time we'll be in there for 30 seconds, and then we'll leave, and it will be 2 weeks later or more, and we can get our message.
I think you should do it, and I just want to see what happens.
Why were we saying that we wanted to contact Ricky in the first place?
To see if he has any information on this artifact.
I was just throwing something out
Surely
there.
there
as,
must
a
be other
next
people
move.
that we can talk to about this. We don't need to
could-
go back to that 2 week away traveling
Yeah.
person.
Do we
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 could talk
have
to
any
people around the area, right on the outskirts, because some of them might have more information, just the people that are there.
My concern is if we go poking around, we're going to get the attention of the wrong people. Right? Whereas, Ricky
Well, if
was
we're just
already-
asking about it, we could just pose it as innocence of oh, there's this gray mist. Can you go in that? What is that? It doesn't have. It could just be we're outsiders. We don't know what's happening.
Are we still at the library, Chris?
You are.
We're just hanging out.
Can I go to the directory book and ask if there are any books about the history of the big gray mist thing?
Right. So it flips over to a section that's not nearly as big as the rest of them, but there's information. What specifically are you looking for? Because it'll tell you
I want a history of how this mist came to be and
okay. So
what it is.
The mist is a result of that artifact that you're looking for that is known to be stationary and in the Mournlands.
Okay.
It's
is
a
there
result
information about how to get into the Mournlands safely?
Safely isn't really a thing with the Mournlands.
Okay.
However, there are
dying from the mist.
magic is known to be wonky in the inside within the area of the mist.
Okay.
And, it does funny things. When spells and effects end, they leave residual echoes that linger far after the intended effects of a magical spell sometimes.
Okay.
This also includes spells like teleportation or portal spells.
Okay.
Or sometimes spells that are meant to be instantaneous stick around for a number of years, such as a burning hand spell would actually, go off, do what a burning hand does, but then stick around to become sentient and start attacking things at random.
So using your own magic in the Mournlands is ill-advised. So we'd be best to use like our regular weapons instead.
Magic can and does work. It just has the possibility of being strange.
And going rogue.
It is, yeah, and it's not guaranteed to happen.
Okay.
There is basically mechanically how it would work is if you roll a 1, you have to roll a d20 again and see if it happens.
Yeah, like to confirm it.
Right. Yep. You would have to confirm that it does it right with another 1.
Okay. So what I'm gathering from this is that we do need to go into the Mournlands to destroy this artifact. And that when we go in, we're going to have to like be very cautious about our use of magic if we use it at all, because it might have consequences.
Right.
We're
Yeah,
best if we can go in with some Warforged and or some undead with us. Is that correct?
That wouldn't help you not be affected by the Dead Grey Mist. The Warforged would not be affected by the Dead Grey Mist. You would be. The reason seems to be that, well, the Warforged and the undead, they don't breathe.
Right.
So this Dead Grey Mist has an effect on creatures that are alive and breathe.
Is there some sort of like apparatus, or like we have airships in this world? Does that mean that we also have essentially like a diving bell helmet with transportable air?
A respirator or something?
Well, that would be a question to ask like an artificer.
Okay.
Artificers are the wizards who make magical devices.
Right.
Magic
But
items.
this isn't magic. This is a regular device.
So airships only work because of magic.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Right. Yeah, this is not steampunk. This is, mage punk.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, yeah. Are you at all familiar with what a spelljammer is? Okay.
No.
So the way these airships operate is they consume magical something. The fuel that runs them is, generally speaking, dragon shard powder, which is basically the dragon shard crystals are ground into a powder and then fed into a sort of magic consuming furnace, sort of like similar to a steam engine, but it doesn't produce steam. It just produces magical power that allows the airships to fly. It's kind of
It's fucking pixie dust.
right. Yeah, sure. That works. That's a good explanation. Yeah. And what were we looking? Yeah, a magical device that would allow you to not be poisoned by the Dead Grey Mist would be an undertaking, but not necessarily impossible. You don't really know if it's possible or not, but it seems like possible because, like you said, if you have airships that run on magic, why not something along those lines that would also be powered by magic?
Is
Same
that
way-
like the point of our excursion is to go into the Mournlands and destroy this artifact, or is this,
Or at least find it? Yeah.
or are we like way off base here?
No. This is sort of what is going on here. Is the morning is a magical disaster that no one's figured out how to clean it up. You're not actually obligated to do anything about it at all. If you choose to do so, you have a task ahead of you. But no one expects you guys specifically to do it.
Okay. Then what are we being asked to do? Because I feel like we've lost sight of that as a party.
Yeah.
You actually haven't been asked to do anything. Ricky has, fulfilled his end of the bargain. He's given you back those books in payment for your foray into the Sunless Citadel. And he said, look, if this is something you're going to pursue, I'm not going to interfere. Like basically, generally speaking, there's once you're in a gang, you're in for life. But in this case, if you've chosen to go after do this thing, Ricky's not going to pursue that. This gives you an opportunity to like leave Sharn. You had those books, and they gave you information that pointed you towards Candlekeep, which
Okay.
gave you information about how the morning happened this time and before, like 1,000 years ago, or 1,012 years ago, whatever it was. At that point, you're not like there's no real obligation to go and do anything about the morning.
I also have a question for my character in specific. Was I given the task to just come and join them wherever on the journey, or is there a specific thing that like my mom wanted me to do?
She wanted to find out what's going on with the mornings.
Okay, so at least for me, it's a definite like look into it.
Yes, and she's aware that there is a party of a pair of capable persons.
Okay.
That would be your best bet.
That's us. Oh my god, I think that might be you guys.
Oh my god, I think you're right.
But this is, like you're technically not obligated to. But, Opal is sort of has a casual obligation, but there's no real, like, threat of anything if you don't.
So, like, if we don't, are we just then done?
Luna.
The DM would have to come up with a different plot hook.
Oh no, it was Rebecca's dog.
Oh yeah, no, that wasn't my dog. Sorry. I'm like, somebody else has a dog named Luna. Sorry.
No, that was Rebecca's dog. I was like, oh, who's that? Because mine was going off earlier. Now she's
sorry. I have 3 of them, so anytime something happens, they all want to bark, and then I have to like wait it out.
It's all good. I have one. She's at my feet right now, and she barks at almost everything too. As you,
we live on a busy street too, so like if somebody's just walking down the street, they get mad.
I see a dog. I must report to you.
Yeah. Oh my god, a person.
Yeah.
So, to answer the question, if you guys chose to just not intervene with the morning, that would mean that the DM needs to come up with a completely different campaign, which is perfectly okay because I actually have modules. So there are other events.
You want to deal with the morning thing.
I kind of do. And
yeah.
So really, we need to get a look at this artifact. So the next thing we need to do is figure a way that we can go into the gray mist.
We need to find an artificer, as you said.
Yeah. The other reason that there was probably a little bit of an interest in doing so is because the Mournlands is where Balak the Outcast got the fruit for the big, bad, scary, evil tree.
Yep, that would be interesting.
Which was kind of offensive to druids.
And being a druid who's easily offended.
So yeah, there's kind of like the helping of just clearing this up, and also the like prevention then of anybody else being able to pull what Balak did. Right. So I think we need to do it. I think it's a good quest. So I guess we go and find an artificer.
Okay. Yep. Well, you are currently in the nation of Zelargo. Zelargo is filled with gnomes. Gnomes have a tendency to do artifice. They tend to be artificers and bards.
Cool.
Are there any like shop signs outside their windows? We can like just go find one on the main street, or do we have to ask somebody for directions?
Yeah, this is sort of like finding a mechanic, right? They're around, and you're finding a mechanic, or you're trying to find a consultant on these types of things.
All right, so let's like go out of the Candlekeep and let's be like, hey, anyone here in the streets know of a good artificer?
Okay.
I think that's a good idea.
Okay. So, yeah, you get several recommendations, and one unlikely recommendation, a fellow named Nort the Incompetent.
What a great name.
Yeah. So
Not sure I want to trust him with my artificing.
they're you get recommendations, and then you get a cautionary tale about, hey, look, this guy Nort, he's called Nort the Incompetent for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe stay away from his shop because he does
Okay.
very strange things, and he's got more interest in the Mournlands than he really should. So maybe you don't want to.
Oh, he has more interest in the Mournlands than he should.
You probably shouldn't mess around with that. If you're looking for a good artificer, maybe find one that's not going to send you into the Mournlands for stuff.
Okay, cool. Well, thank you. We'll heed that advice. Thank you.
Okay.
And we're gonna go straight for Norn the Incompetent.
And we're
Because
knocking on his door.
He has
Just
an
kidding.
interest in the Mournlands.
Okay.
Okay.
So are we asking around for more other artificers, or?
I think we got all we need. we got the one with an interest in the Mournlands.
Yeah, you were cautioned against going to see Nort because Nort is way too interested in the Mournlands, and he's been known to try and get people to go get him stuff from the Mournlands
Oh, okay, I see.
for reagents. You
He
don't want to go and
sounds
see
like
that
he'd be
guy.
really hard to make a deal with.
Who, Nort?
Yeah, make us something magical so that we can go and breathe, and we will bring you back the thing that you want. Ha I'm just saying, you're making it sound like a good thing.
Well, I think he's saying like the person that's telling us is
Right.
warding us
The people
against like
you
don't
asked-
go there, but like
Yeah.
it fits our means, so it's like
Right. They're doing it on the assumption of nobody in their right mind would want to
Yeah.
go into the Mournlands, so stay away from this weirdo.
Then that's definitely who we have to talk to.
Yeah. Right.
yeah, we'll not go see him. Immediately heads that direction.
Will not do that.
Yup.
So, at this point, so you do find Nort. Nort is a gnome, and his shop is kind of ramshackled. It looks like a badly kept blacksmith shop crossed with an alchemy shop with very strange sigils and glyphs in very random places.
Sounds like your forge, Chris.
I mean, yeah, it basically is. The anvil is set in the center of it sort of looks like it looks like what would you call it? It's not really a compass circle. It's more of
Like a magical circle?
like a magic circle, sort of, but lined with different sigils and glyphs and
Oh, like
some-
is it like a concrete or like a metal sort of like I don't know what it's called either. I guess like the
Like when you see the compass like engravings and stuff on like big
Yeah.
floors and libraries and cool
right,
stuff
yeah,
like that. But
very similar to that.
for magic.
But
Yeah.
all right.
So think like the cool scrollings on underneath the bed in Sleepy Hollow, right?
sort of, yeah. Like this guy, he's definitely he definitely does deal with magic, but he does it in a way that is more of a tinkerer's means of doing
It's a little crafty.
it. Yeah. And yeah, there's blacksmithing tools that have obviously been used. There's alchemy tools that have obviously been used. And this guy, basically, you think you found the guy that you might be looking for. I don't know about you guys, but after 4 hours, I'm getting a little wore out. I'm starting
Yeah,
to hit a burnout.
Yep.
Um,
it's a good place to leave off, though.
yeah, so like you guys have found Nort, and you have at least an objective and a direction to go. So, which it took me this long to help you guys find that because I haven't had I haven't had time to prepare because I'm either working or going to school. Um,
You're good though, because I had a bunch of fun getting to this
Yeah.
point, anyways.
yeah, hopefully it was enjoyable for everybody.
Lots of
Nobody is mad at you for this. That's
No.
for sure.
Okay, alrighty.
shenanigans.
Yes, very much so.
If
We had a
anything,
lot of
I
fun
thought
this time.
it was us just not understanding, like,
No, it
like
was
just
me.
being
It
dumb.
was me not being able to articulate what was going on, and the combination of badly delivered hints and clues. So because I had a lack of prep time, so DMing takes a ridiculously large amount of prep time.
Yep.
Sadly,
Well, shout out to you for doing what you have been doing so far.
well, I appreciate it. A lot of it was pre-published, like the Sunless Citadel was that's a 20-year-old adventure.
Yeah.
Still a good adventure, but it's 20 years old.
Mhm.
I did not create that. But I had to find a location to put it, so I shoved it underneath Sean.
Underground. Always room underground.
There's a lot of them, and I've got a couple of ones that are, like Candlekeep Mysteries. It's got 13 adventures in it, all dealing with books in some capacity. The Joy of Interdimensional Spaces, we only kind of dipped our foot into that particular adventure, but it served the purpose of getting you what you needed.
Woohoo!
Introduce you to the concept of the elemental plane of books.
It was pretty fun.
So,
I liked opening doors that
This is the thing that my wet dreams are made out of, so I'm happy.
Okay, I just had a thought.
Yeah.
Could you change the exit point of a portal from the interdimensional space? So, like, you go in, say, at the library, but you come out somewhere in the Mournlands.
it's an interesting idea.
you don't know that.
But also, you did mention too that portals and stuff don't tend to work well in the Mournlands.
They're wonky.
Yeah.
They're magic. Okay, never mind.
I don't think I want to try that.
That would say using a portal spell in the Mournlands would have the same chance of going wonky as like any other spell. So you roll a d20. If it rolls a 1, you have to roll to confirm. If it rolls a 1 a second time, something bad happens.
Are there items maybe that are like not magical that would ward off magic, if that makes sense? Because like usually if you have a ward, it is a magical thing. So I'm wondering if there's anything that's like not magical that just like makes
Like it's like a natural existence
Yeah.
that naturally repels magic.
yeah, like a repellent or something.
That would be another research subject.
Okay.
Also,
maybe
the DM
you
doesn't know offhand. I have to figure it out.
That would mean back to the library.
Right.
So, yeah, like there's certain types of creatures have vulnerabilities to certain materials. Like wolves are vulnerable to silver. Vampires are vulnerable to being, having a stick shoved through their heart.
Aren't we all?
I mean, yeah, but that's kind of the only way to kill a vampire. Being set on fire is also a problem for that. Yeah, things that kill vampires tend to kill everything. So,
No, just because they're vulnerable to it. I'm like, oh, are we all vulnerable? But you're right. It's the only thing.
But yeah, that would be like that could be its whole own adventure of trying to figure that out. But let's see. I don't know what my schedule looks like the next couple of weeks. I suspect we might not. It might not be open again until maybe the 30th of December or sometime in January.
So just so you know, next week on Friday, I have a vet appointment with my cat. The 30th of December is my daughter's birthday. So like if this is to take place during the day, as long as we didn't have something planned for her during the day, that would be fine. For sure, I would have a cutoff of like 5 p.m. because after that point, we're going to make like homemade dinner and stuff for her or take her out for dinner. We haven't decided yet. So yeah, we might be looking at the new year.
Yeah. See, let's. What's the what's our calendar here? Today's the 8th.
Which, how did it get to be December the freaking 8th already? What the hell?
Right. So I have like Fridays and Saturdays and Sundays. I don't have school, but I have work. Like if I don't work on a Saturday, I'm usually working on a Friday. If I'm not working that Friday, I'm usually working Saturday, which is kind of why I wanted to ask you guys, like, are you typically available on Fridays too? Like, if I'm not available up to play on Saturday, maybe we could play on Friday instead, or vice versa.
Fridays and Saturdays, I'm generally off. So
Yeah, I'm pretty flexible for most days. So
Okay. Next week, next Friday or Saturday, that's kind of too soon. The only time I have to prepare like games is the weekends, because the rest of the week I'm either working or going to school.
Yeah.
So I would need at least a week gap.
Right.
Probably the New Year, really. Like as much as I hate that, but because I know it's been a long time since we've been able to play, but I need some prep time. I also need time to study and all that fun stuff. So
totally.
That's cool.
Probably sometime in the New Year. Like let's see.
Okay. Why don't we try to like keep in touch via the Facebook group, like in that weird week in between Christmas and New Year's when nobody really knows what day it is anymore.
Yeah.
And we'll try to see what we can come up with, like for what works for us in the new year.
Yeah, we'll figure it out then.
Okay.
And meanwhile, I'm going to end the stream because this is going on for how long?
4 hours and 10 minutes.
Yup.
So
Thanks for
thank you
hanging
guys
out.
for sticking with us. If anybody's here at the end, holy crap, thank you. But I'm going to end the stream. We'll figure it out next time. Probably sometime between Christmas and New Year's. We'll figure out and see what's going on. I'm just going to end the stream. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.